Hello. Testing, testing. It's time to start with Chunky. Let's see. Chunky, Chunky, Chunky. We get a screenshot of him first. That looks good. Chunky. We're gonna do the fist first. Fist. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's do it. Wait, I need to open my chats again. I can see you guys properly. There we go. Okay. Shouldn't be too difficult. I expect this to actually be easy, if anything. Like, very easy. We're just going to be super tanky. We're going to be using the fist, which is actually a very good weapon. We get a ton of max HP. We get a bunch of damage percent. We'll take a little bit of luck early. So we can't really take any healing stats, dodge, or speed. That's like good in a way, but also kind of weird. For now, we'll just go ahead and find a bunch of fist. Jelly is bannable because we're only going to be using one weapon like usual. Fertilizer should be a good option. Unique item, also pretty good option. Alrighty, I need to drink some water. I feel like this sweater I have on, well, it's not really a sweater, but it's really just a shirt. But for some reason, it's just so warm. I feel like I'm melting when it's like freezing outside as well. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Okay, that's pretty good. We just have 6 weapons already. Had to double check to make sure I wasn't muted. That would have been awkward. Muted for like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Okay, so we can take healing. I can take harvesting though. Go ahead and bend snake by the lumberjack shirt. Another fist is good. And the elemental damage item. Coupon is good. Fist is good. 16 damage, 0.73 attack speed. Damn, this weapon is just that good, man. It's actually insanely good with the base stats that it has. There's a lamprey. How long does this take to kill? Oh, okay, not very long, apparently. That's good. I will be getting a bunch of curse stat in this run. I might not be able to heal, but I am going to be very tanky later, so it should be fine. I'll take some melee damage here. Coupon is good. 100%. Huh. Alright, go ahead and bend the lens by the fist. Coffee is good. Range is okay. I think armor should be good too. This item is actually way better than usual because we don't have any drawback for taking it, since our movement speed is stuck at 0%. Let's get the buffer down. Don't think the buffer matters now, probably. No trees, no nothing. Alright, we're good. More luck, I'll take it. Max HP is actually really good. We get extra bonus out of it, 25%. Take you. I could take the broken mouth because we're not going for HP regen anyways. Fist and fist. Okay. I mean, yeah. Another fist, more luck. Yeah, this weapon is so good. I mean, part of what makes it so good is that it's so cheap as well, right? So I'm like trying to do something awkwardly between my left and right hands, and it's not working because my microphone is in the way. Oh no. Okay, wait a second. Okay, there we go. Should be good now. Also, guys, I actually want to play Stardew Valley again, but I was so busy I couldn't stream. And then I was like, well, it's time for the Brotato stream again. So I'm gonna have to play Brotato. But I do want to play Stardew Valley again. That was actually super fun. Alright, elemental damage. We don't really need you, so I'll just go ahead and ban. Damage percent. I will take it just because it's a bigger upgrade. Luck, luck. I would love to take more luck, but I guess we're waiting. We have 63 luck at this point. It's kind of absurd. 63 luck on wave number 7. We've pretty much gotten like 10 luck per wave, if you think about it that way. I may need to get some healing items pretty soon. I think healing items are kind of strong on this character. The best one would maybe be the goblet. Or the goblets, I guess. We can get up to 3 of them. Nice loot crate, easy. Easy for a guy with 63 luck stat. Alrighty, that's not takeable. Attack speed is takeable. I will pick that up right now. More luck, more luck. Not taking you. Banning you. Rock. Max HP. I don't think so. I'll go ahead and take the salt water here. That way we just get it out of the way because it's also a unique item. Makes sense to me. Alright, let's keep going. Chunky. I feel like this character is going to take us 4 streams or something ridiculous. It might take 3. Maybe 3 actually, but I wouldn't be surprised if it took 4 full streams just to get through this character. He kind of has a lot of weapons. No loot crate. Shouldn't we just get a loot crate every time? I mean, come on now. We have like 100 luck. I don't think it's unreasonable to get a loot crate every time. At least one. Any more trees? Maybe? Pretty please? Yeah, it's not happening. Unlucky. I'll take more luck. I'll take more harvesting. Black belt. XP gain is pretty good. Yeah, we have 0 XP gain. That's a good pickup here. Metal detector for money should be good. Fist is good. Ugly tooth should be good. Another fist. I could take this. 80 range. It's essentially 80 range and 3 HP regen. Is that worth it? 80 range is a lot of range. I don't know if I want 80 range though. 160. 80 range would put me at 200 range. Maybe that's like okay. It's not too much, but not too little. Yeah, it's okay, I guess, maybe. Alright, get the Diplocalus down. Nice, easy. Need to get this guy over here. Don't let him lay any eggs. It's a nuisance. Nuisance? What's another word that's similar to the word nuisance? Obstacle? Annoyance? Is annoyance even a real word? Sounds like a fake word to me. Give me the loot crate, please. Thank you. I am really surprised we've only managed to get like one loot crate in the past 3 waves. I actually just have 100 luck and we're not getting any. Kind of insane if you think about it. More luck. I have 121 luck now. I can't take movement speed. HP regen's kind of a waste as well. Lifesteal is a waste. One more roll. 10 luck. I already tried Brotato mods. I barely tried any mods. I've only really done GMO a little bit. I think it's fine, but it's not that fun for me. I prefer to just play the game normally for the most part. Because there's so much to do in the game. Like, maybe you would get bored because you think certain things are boring, but I'm the type of player that will try every single combination in the game, and that is so time consuming. Most, like probably 99% of people, no, probably less than that, or more than that, would never even finish all of it. So like, I'm the type of person who wants to do every single thing in the game. I have not done that. In 800 hours, I still haven't done that. So there's a lot of things left that I can do in the game. So I don't really feel like using mods very much, like for the most part. But I did try GMO a little bit. Like, I think that's also another way to increase the amount of things you can do in the game by like hundreds of hours, just using the GMO mod. And I probably will use it in the future as well if I get around to it. But recently I've been more interested in doing this, trying to do every combination with every character. Crit and dodge, we'll take it. I don't need more range. Oh, 4 armor is good though. Nice. Melee damage is good. Melee damage here. I don't want to take the triangle of power. Melee damage again. Isn't this kind of good? It's like okay, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, fist and then another fist here. We're into a boss now. Yeah, I don't know most of the mods. I only know I have used the GMO mod. I use the supermarket mod sometimes, which I think is obvious. I have this XP mod where you can see my experience in the top left. That's not in the base game, right? I think that's pretty much it. It's like 3 different mods and that's it. I don't really use anything else. Because I feel like I don't want anything else. I only want like quality of life things for the most part. And I feel like I already have all the things I want for quality of life. Which mainly was just being able to see my experience and then being able to buy something directly without re-rolling for it. Those are like the 2 main things. Because then it lets me set up like very particular runs. Or like do silly things potentially if I want to. Much more easily. Without like having to get super lucky with the RNG. Speed and dodge. I mean, we don't really need either of these, so I'm going to pass. I'll take more armor. I'll take more luck. Just keep getting luck, I guess. Why not? Melee and crit is kind of okay. I wouldn't mind trying to get crit capped here. Coupon is good. I'll take a glasses. Another fist is good. Banner is okay. Cake is good. Fist is good. Okay. Keep going. The other thing is I feel like there are too many mods in the game. Or just, not in this game. I just think there are too many mods in the world. Let's put it that way. There are too many ways to change a game. And if you feel like you need those to enjoy the game, you should probably just play a different game. Like, I don't want to play a game where I feel like I need to have a ton of mods to have fun. Because then I won't be able to play it long term, I think. It's not exactly true, but it's kind of how I feel about games. Like, if I can't just enjoy the normal game without adding a bunch of things, then I would rather just go play something else. Because to me, that means that the developers didn't make a good enough game, or don't make enough changes to it to make it better. But there are obviously some things that, like quality of life, that can make any game better, potentially. And those are the type of mods I like to use sometimes. More damage, we'll take it. Fist is good, this is good. Fist is good again. Spyglass is good. Bait is good. I could take this, but it's kind of silly. I'm going to skip it. It's definitely not bad, by the way. Like, we could absolutely take it. But I'm going to pass, because I don't want to try and do things that are, like, unrelated to the fist. I want the fist to do like 90% of the damage this run. So I don't want to be picking up items that are a little bit too strong or a little bit too high damage. And the Greek Fire is definitely too high damage. If we take a Greek Fire and we get a Scared Sausage, we can deal so much damage with that. That's a good way to win, not a good way to test the power of the fist on the Chunky. But I think the fist in general is like an S tier weapon. Kind of like came to this conclusion. The weapon is just very good. Oh, nice to finally get some loot crates we have to read this time around. Way better than usual, or way better than the other waves we were in. Why does it feel like there are a lot of enemies, but there aren't at the same time? Unique? Unique? Money? Dodge? If I want dodge, maybe I do want dodge. That's okay. I only get half of the value out of it, but I do already have 10%, so... Wouldn't take you guys. Unique, and it's cursed. Okay. Seems good to me. Another fist, and there you go. 105 per hit. Very low crit chance. That should be fine. Let's go. Alright, we're into a boss. It is the jellyfish. Is this difficult? Yes or no? I'm not actually sure if this is difficult for us. I feel like it shouldn't be that bad. We could probably just stay on the boss, no? And then eventually kill it. Yeah, it's about to be dead here in a second. Alright, we're done. Easy. Wasn't the fastest boss kill, but I mean, it was a very easy boss kill. So, that's a good thing. And there's no way, if we were fighting Cordoways right now, that would be difficult for us. Who's the chest? What? What do you mean? Who is the chest? I don't have to be that careful. I'm actually pretty strong. But the enraged or cursed enemies are still scary for us. That's for sure. Wait, this is actually worth taking. Yeah, because 14% damage is better than these two. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Max HP and luck, absolutely. We actually gain damage for gaining health, so that's good. Roll. Melee damage. I'll take that. Okay, fist. This is a very bad item. For us, at least. We lose 2.33% damage for taking it. Oh no, we lose 2 max health. Oh, so it's not that bad, but it's still not worth it, I think. Yeah, I'm good. I could take the spicy sauce, but I'm going to pass. Damage percent again. We have plenty of range. More damage percent. XP gain, more luck. A fist. And continue. Alright, we haven't managed to get a good legendary item, unfortunately. The Greek Fire obviously would have been good, like I mentioned earlier. But I don't want to get anything that's too strong. That's like going to kill bosses for us or something. Mongolian throat singing. Yes, I've heard it before. Not really something I listen to regularly. But to be fair, I don't listen to that much music regularly. I love music. Don't get me wrong. I love music. I love singing. But ever since I switched from Spotify to YouTube, and I have basically never fully recovered my playlist. They're like split all over the place on Spotify and YouTube. So I don't have all my songs in one place, and that makes me not want to listen to anything a lot of times. Because like I don't like switching between the playlist. But actually recently I've been listening to more music again, like over the past month or so, which is weird because it's been like years since I've been just, you know, since I would just like turn on music and let it run. It's been a long time since I've done that, but I've been doing it more recently. I'll take this for a little bit of damage. I feel like I want crit chance or attack speed. Probably. Yeah, attack speed is good. Okay. Weapon, luck. Luck and harvesting. Is that actually worth it? It's like questionable. I could take that as well. That thing here. Okay, pretty good so far. Mongolian throat singing. Oh, it's a boss. Oh, this came from the what's it called? From the candy bag, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it did. This is a candy bag elite. That's good for us. It's basically just a free elite because it's super easy to kill. We get this thing. I don't want any of these hatching. These are really annoying. Alright, boss down. That was pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, the Chunky is also just a very strong character, right? So I don't expect any of the runs to be that difficult. But especially not when we're using an S tier weapon. Like, the Fist is just super strong. Okay, I stopped him from hatching. I don't think I could stop this one. Oh, yes, I can. Nice. Easy. Kraken's Eye? We'll take that. We'll take a recycling machine. We'll take crit chance. Okay, have you heard? Oh, the candy bag when the uncanny bag... Wait, what? The candy bag when the uncanny bag walks in. He's cooking. He's trying to cook up a joke. Alright, let me keep going. I don't know what we're really looking for. Gentle alien? Sure. Yes. Yes, as well, I think. Pearl is actually insane, by the way. My god. It's so much damage. I wouldn't mind fighting two elites at once if the candy bag wanted to summon something. Definitely feels like we can just sit on the boss and not be scared. Yep, that was easy. Okay, well. Typical Fist behavior. The weapon is not very balanced. I think it is super strong. Which is weird because, you know, the Fist gives me rock vibes. But for some reason, the Fist feels so much stronger. It might just be the attack speed. The fact that it attacks so quickly makes it stronger. Yeah, and actually the damage is not that much worse now that I think about it. The damage is not much worse. And you attack way faster. So I guess that's why it feels so much better. Like, if the rock attacked this quickly, I think the rock would also feel amazing, like S tier. You have to get so much attack speed to even get close to this much, like how the Fist is. A Lantern? I kind of want to recycle it. Yeah, I don't really want to take it. Attack speed again, good. Okay, Pearl we're definitely taking. And now we're just kind of looking for upgrades. I mean, anything. Pearl, nice. More melee damage as well. That's like, okay. I could take you too. I think I will take the snail. What if we took this? 13 armor while standing still. It's kind of insane, no? Ooh, damage. I think I will take the barricade. It's really not bad. Oh, it's another boss. Oh my god. Hello? Wait, we just keep summoning bosses with the candy bag. Alright, boss down. There you go. Pretty easy. It's really absurd too. Like, when you think about how much damage we're dealing, and then you realize my character has like 0 damage scaling. Yes, we get a little bit from our passive. 36% damage from our passive. That's nothing. Like, if you're thinking about other characters who actually have good damage passives, I'm only gaining 36% damage from my passive, right? It's really little. Yet we're still this strong. Yeah, I mean, this weapon is just so strong, it's ridiculous. I feel like if you ever just want to win, you should use the Fist. Like, it's a very safe weapon, and it's very easy to win with. Attacks super quickly, gives you dodge, crazy base damage, very good scaling as well. Alright, that was easy. Recycle. We'll take a goblet. Recycle. That's actually really good. Yes, that's a lot of damage. That gives damage as well, because we have the that one item. I forgot what it's called. The nail. Max HP, no. Can I please get something better? There we go. 9% crit. Okay, take you, take you, take you. This is too late. I'm not going to take it. We're just looking for potentially weapon upgrades. Melee and crit. 10% crit's amazing. That's a hand. That's not it's not a fist. Candy bag or bone dice. No. More crit is good. Hunting trophy is too late. Armor and dodge. Also, no thank you. Okay, I mean, I only really care about getting the fist, right? So I don't really have anything to do until we find fist to buy. Also, I feel so tired mentally, mentally drained. I went swimming yesterday and I did a 2,000 yard swim for the first time, which is about 1,830 meters. It was actually pretty cool though. I felt like it was super easy. Then my body is like readjusted completely already. And it's only my 25th swimming session, like since December. I've only gone 25 times. I couldn't go twice last week because of the blizzard, like the huge blizzard that was in the US. It was pretty unfortunate. Or blizzard, snowstorm? I guess it was a snowstorm. Same thing. Same difference. Alright, easy enough. Armor and dodge, that gives damage. Attack speed, that's damage. Attack speed again, or crit chance. Let's take attack speed. Alright, crit chance. Now I'm really just looking for my weapons. Tier 2 fist. Am I going to regret this? I might just regret this, honestly. Worst case, I just buy the tier 3 and I move on with my life. Yeah, I'm not finding a tier 1. Okay, well. There you go. That's it. Oh, would you look at that? I immediately find the tier 1 after I sell it. Okay. Very funny. Well, guys, there you go. That is a chunky with the fist. I mean, it was about what I expected. It's just super strong. The fist itself is way too good. Really good base damage and scaling. And then you also have extremely high attack speed and stuff. So, pretty hard to lose with this weapon. Yeah, final build, just 6 fist. Only one of them wasn't at tier 4. Then all the stats here. We had a lot of everything, honestly. The luck and harvesting are kind of insane. Then we had a lot of range, attack speed, damage percent, and HP. Secondary stats are there. Okay. Uh, let's go. All right. They shouldn't take very long, so I can maybe stack them up and hit them at the same time, potentially. And 2 bosses down. GG. I mean, yeah, the fist is what we expected. It's S tier. Here are all the items at the end of the run. We did have 5 rows of items. Pretty easy. What do you think of your Brotato original character? Name, human, -5 armor, plus 200 engineering mods, decreased by 20% after wave 10, 10% chance of run ending because AI replaces you. It sounds a little bit too real, you know? Around these parts, we're trying to cope that we can continue to live life normally. We don't need games to copy real life. Real life is already doing that. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I was gonna open up my Discord and write a note for the chunky. I mean, this is like a super S tier weapon. It's impossible to lose with. Might even be better on the chunky, actually. I don't know. I want to give it an S tier. What's the next chunky weapon? It's a cacti club. I feel like it's S tier. It's just impossible to lose with. Extremely high base attack speed. Amazing upgrade. Scaling. A dodge. Wait, no. Maybe cheap weapon. Great base damage. High knockback. What are the weaknesses? Dodge isn't efficient on the chunky. That's about it. Really doesn't have any weaknesses, if we're being honest. What did I put before? Oh yeah, I put bad critical damage scaling. I could say low critical damage scaling. Low crit damage scaling. That's about it. It's kind of just S tier though. After using it multiple times, I feel like it's just S tier. Cacti Club is underrated. So fun. I think it is underrated. By me as well. But like after using it, I feel like it's stronger than I thought initially. It's like actually pretty solid of a weapon. I do think the range scaling or like the passive are not that useful. but it doesn't make the weapon necessarily worse. It just means that you can kind of ignore the passive and not worry about it, and it's still a very strong weapon. Nice, we got all the enemies. Okay, so playing the chunky, I think we do just want to go for luck or harvesting like usual. We didn't find any. One more roll. Okay, there we go. Weapon, weapon, melee and crit. This should be good. Losing max HP feels a tiny bit bad. Maybe I could get that later. I'll take the helmet though because we can't lose attack speed. Or sorry, we can't lose movement speed. So it's a pretty good item for us. It's just like one armor for free. Or one armor for very cheap. Not like it's actually free. Also, this weekend, I'm definitely playing Stardew Valley again. I actually don't even want to stream Say Aspire. I just want to play Stardew Valley. Archery, harvesting, we'll take that. I'm on my Stardew Valley arc nowadays. Cacti Club, there we go. Game is actually so fun. Oh my god, I had to sneeze. Whoa. Okay, I think I'm fine now. Ooh, loot crate? No, we couldn't get it in time. Unlucky. Harvesting, good. Luck, good. Coupon, helmet, good. Melee minus crit. We might want crit chance eventually, so I'm not going to take that. Spyglass is really good. It's going to save so much money. Man, the worst feeling is when you feel like you're about to sneeze, and then you go for the sneeze, and it doesn't come out. And then you're just sitting there feeling like you had to sneeze, and you never get to sneeze. Actually, awful feeling. Cacti Club is A tier on your tier list. We put it in A tier for the... Is it the well-rounded? I forgot which character it was. It was actually A tier in whichever character we played it on the first time. I expect it to be S tier on this character, which is actually higher, right? Because you can use the max HP to gain even more damage. Explosion damage, we don't really care about that. This should be okay, the weird ghost. Like, it feels dangerous, but it should be okay. Cacti Club. Alright, pretty good. I don't know if I should be putting it in S tier. I may move the fist and this one to A tier. Not because they're bad, they're still extremely strong. The thing is, S tier kind of would be like game breaking in a way. Whereas these are not game breaking, they're just super easy to win with. So I feel like that's maybe where I should be putting S tier. Or sorry, A tier. Like easy to win with, or like very strong, easy to win with, is A tier. And then S tier is like literally game breaking. Like you could finish wave 20 in 2 seconds. So maybe I'll end up moving them out of S tier into A. But I may just start, you know, we kind of go as we do each of the weapons on the character. Melee damage? Yeah, we could take some damage here. I go and take you. Actually, you see, like the spoon would probably be S tier. Cacti Club should probably be A tier, but we'll see a little bit later. Harvesting, I'm gonna ban the jelly. Armor engineering minus health. I kind of want to ban this item too. Losing health also loses damage. 2 armor should be good. This is also pretty good, to be honest. But I can't even use the speed, so maybe not. I feel like my microphone wire here is moving weird. Man, I can't wait until I'm successful enough to spend money from YouTube to like upgrade my desk. Like, I'm not even like a super not high maintenance. What's the word? Wait, what's the word? I know there's the word like frugal, but that's not really what I want to say. I just think I'm like a low demand person. I don't really need a ton of crazy stuff to be happy. I just want to have like certain things be really good. So like if I could fix my desk to be way nicer, it'd be beautiful. I'm gonna not take the fish hook. We're not doing that. No fish hooks allowed. I'll take some range here. Take both of you. Sharp bullet is interesting, but I mean, I could just take it just to get it out the way, I guess. It's like fine. I would take the padding, but say take you. Vigilante ring should be pretty good. I could also take the baby gecko. I almost want to take all of these because we're gonna have a lot of damage percent. So trading some for crit chance should be worth it. Yeah, I'd like to have my desk be nicer, just like more organized, and then maybe get like an actual PC as well. That way, the fan from the laptop, because I use a laptop now, right? But that way, I can make the fan not be so close to the microphone too. Because like right now, my microphone hovers over my laptop, which means that the microphone is constantly trying to cut out that background noise. But like if I had a PC and I could put like the PC in the bottom under my desk somewhere, like further away, it wouldn't be so noisy, you know? I feel like that's like a it's funny because this would only really matter for making videos or live streaming. But like this is the type of stuff I think about when I think about upgrading my setup a little bit. Low demand is the best term. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way I could put it. I'm gonna take the pearl, and I will just be taking all of these. Pearl is gonna be next. Treasure map is good too. I could take the baby elephant. Maybe I should. It is like opportunity cost. If we spend the money on the elephant, we don't get something else instead, like a weapon upgrade. So maybe it's not worth it. But I kind of like the idea if we're going to stack luck with a pearl. We just take the elephant as well. Like, why not? But yeah, funnily enough, I would say out of all the things I have and like all the things I want, um, there aren't that many more like objects. And I mean like material objects, not like a house or something. But like for example, me, I feel like the only things I really want right now would maybe be I'm trying to think. I have my gym membership. I have like YouTube Premium. These are like so they may sound crazy to some people, but like these are things I use a lot. It's, like I use YouTube a lot, obviously. I'm a YouTuber. But like ooh, attack speed is good. I'll take damage percent even though it's kind of overkill. Take all of you. Crit and dodge, probably okay. I may just take the padding just to get it out of the way. Yeah, like I have my 2 subscriptions, right? I have my gym subscription or membership. I have a YouTube premium subscription. And I mean like I'm already happy with just those 2. And then I have like all my headphones, which I like and use pretty often, or like very often. I've used them for years actually. And my laptop I've used for a while. It's very high quality. I don't think I'll be replacing this for literally like 10 years, like a full decade. And then I have like a nice desk. I have a good chair, good enough at least. Like what could I even want? I don't even know if I want anything. I have a car. I have like a I really feel like I have everything I want. Like actually. There was something in my head. I swear I was gonna say I wanted something. Oh yeah, yeah. The only thing I could possibly want is maybe like some new clothes. I don't even care like to get shoes or anything. I have like a actually one of those people that like uses the same shoes for like years. But that's because a lot of times I'll like use slides. It's like Nike slides and I won't even use shoes, right? Like I only use shoes for special occasions when like I actually want to wear something nice. I'll take that. I'll take luck. So like me personally, I feel like the only thing I could want is like some like fashionable clothes. Because I've always been interested in getting like really nice clothes for myself. And by really nice, I don't mean expensive. That's not my definition of nice. I think those are 2 different concepts. Go ahead and ban these 2. I don't really want to take that. Yeah, I probably should, but I don't want to. Yeah, probably just like clothes. I want like nice clothes, and for me that means clothes that I like, essentially. Because like I do have clothes I like, but none of it is stuff that like I particularly love the look of. Like I want like some like stylish looking clothes, if that makes sense. Yeah, not necessarily expensive. I don't care how much something costs. If I like it, I'm gonna wear it. You don't like that some characters impossible to win without weapons and items from the DLC. Oh, I don't really remember. I feel like when I played without the DLC, I was very consistent, regardless. But to be fair, I played 400 plus hours without the DLC. So I just kind of figured out a way to win with every character. Yeah, I think every character you can win with if you do, but you can't do anything. Every character has like a strongest strategy, pretty much. Some of them have multiple really strong strategies, but every character has like a strongest strategy, essentially. So if you really want to win, you just have to do that one, that way of winning, or that way to win. Another baby elephant is good. Not going to take any range damage, I think. I'll still take harvesting here. And then I'm going to take more melee damage because we're very low on melee damage. This is like a weird item on our character, but I will take it. I think I want to ban this, but there are also other tier 1 items that are not that good. So harvesting, we get another weapon finally. Good. More damage, I'll take that. Whistle is good, bag is good, and we're out of money already. Alright, keep going. But yeah, I haven't played without the DLC in like, I think since like hour 400, and I think I'm almost on hour 800 now. So that was literally 400 hours of gameplay ago. But I feel like I was able to win. And I have like a lot of videos of me doing certain strategies back then. I do think some of them I could improve. If I made guide videos without the DLC again, and I played on the Crash Zone map, I could actually improve some of the strategies I put in my guide videos to make people win even more easily. But generally speaking, all of those old videos are still kind of, you know, they still kind of hold up. Like you could still copy the strategies and probably win with all of them. Yeah, definitely I could change some of them to be even better strategies. Because I figured out even more about the game in the other 400 hours I've been playing it. There's a loot crate. Can I get that? Wait, please? 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 Hello? Thank you. Movement speed structure. We can't even use this. No, thank you. I'll take more luck here. Starfish. I'm taking it. It's kind of like scary because they're going into a horde wave, but that's also why I feel like we have to take it, you know? Surely you can't skip that in this situation. Like imagine skipping a starfish right before a double horde wave is coming. Like you have to take it, even if you know you might end up dying because of it. Only thing I'm worried about is that I could genuinely die because I don't really have any healing in my build. I also don't have a ton of attack speed either, which is another issue. Maybe I have enough because of the... Do I have a tentacle? I think I have a tentacle. I do. This single item might be enough to keep me alive. It's like 20% chance and then 14% and 20%, which is really low. But it's still a lot of healing, like when you're in a horde wave. If I had more crit, it'd be consistent though. Kind of rough. This is going well. The Cacti Club's just kind of strong as well too. Pretty good weapon. Might just get bailed out by having a ton of luck stat too. Just keep dropping fruit and it doesn't matter. Who needs healing if you just have fruit everywhere? Going for the trees here. Kind of greedy. Alright, pretty solid. Elemental damage, we don't need that. Mirror is okay. Harvesting is okay. That is not okay. I'll take more harvesting. More damage percent. Okay, I have too much damage percent now. I'll take the gentle alien, metal detector, weapon. I don't want to take this, I think. I'm actually going to ban it. Just get rid of it. I don't want to lose melee and dodge. It's pretty bad. This is amazing. This is actually amazing. This gives damage percent, armor, and max HP, and we don't even lose movement speed. So it's good. Candy bag. Nice. Max HP also gives damage. We have so much damage percent. I don't think we need this. We don't care about the ghost outfit. Free rerolls, baby. I'm not going to take the cake either. Oh my god. Wait, that's kind of cool. But if we took it, we wouldn't even gain, or we wouldn't even hit dodge cap. It'd be like 55% dodge. I'll take another baby gecko. Just continue. Make a video about the differences between the maps. If there's only one view, you can know that view is from me. I see. But to be fair, I think everything that we're doing right now in these live stream runs applies to both maps. So like, if you play it the exact same way on either map, the way I'm playing it in these Project Brotato runs, you should be able to win pretty easily. Like for this character, I think you just use the spoon. I mean, that hasn't, my opinion hasn't changed. Even with like after using the fist and the Cacti Club, they're both obviously very strong. I think you just use the spoon. The spoon is way too good. It's really way too good. Like if you get a spoon and you have any way to burn the enemies, then it's just a wrap. And that applies on both maps. Like, it doesn't matter which map you're on. And most of the differences between them isn't because of the maps. It's more so just because of the characters themselves. Crit will take. Unique will take. Range will take. More damage percent. How much damage percent are you trying to give me? Take some luck here instead. Weapon, damage. Melee and crit is actually good. Double spyglass, amazing. We don't need damage percent. We have no attack speed right now. Money, money. Take that. Lots of damage, lots of trees. Yeah, there's actually a lot of damage. Okay. I need to take a bait here, so tiny bit careful for a second, and now we're okay. Oh, there's a gobbler. Hey, look at it. Hello. Can we let it live? Maybe. I'd like to let it live as long as possible. Actually, no. My things only hit for 1 damage. My cacti club thorns. Oh, but it's gonna die. Look at its health. Oh, it's dying to the baby elephant. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, that's fine. It actually just died to the baby elephant. Yeah, for the differences between the maps, I've never made like a certain video comparing the two directly, but I've played on both maps so much that there's literally hundreds of hours of content I have on both of them. So like every single character, you could find me playing them on either map. Is Cyberball? Sure. Bag for money. Cake for health? Sure. Being if it's free. I'll take crit chance since I don't want to roll anymore. Go ahead and take everything here. More crit. Another baby gecko is good. Excalibur? Guys, I'm obligated to pick that up. I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually obligated to pick it up. I can't say no to Excalibur. That's crazy. Man, I swear I used to see Excalibur all the time, but nowadays I feel like I see it like once every few weeks at best. It's so rare. It's actually insane. I'm gonna have to take that. It's gonna mess with the test, but like, let's be honest, the Cacti Club is probably just A tier at worst, S tier at best. So, I mean, we haven't struggled at all. If we were fighting a boss, it wouldn't have mattered. It'd be the exact same thing. I feel like the only weakness of this weapon is it has very low attack speed, but it's not like a big deal. Yeah, because even if it had high attack speed, I don't know if that would change it to S tier, because its scaling is just inherently not incredible. Ooh, another bag. More harvesting. Damage. Unique. Sure, I'll get it out the way. More luck. More damage percent. Okay, I don't need more damage percent, please. Oh my god. There we go. Something useful. Thank you. I'm going to take Excalibur. It's fine, guys. We lost 18 armor for taking this, by the way. We have negative 10 armor now. That is disgusting. Okay, well, let's try our best. Speed and lifesteal. We can't use speed. Unique item. Cacti Club. What's my attack speed? Oh, Excalibur attacks too quickly. Melee and crit. More luck. Treasure map. Cyberball. So I just need 1,000,000 armor, so I don't get one shot. Rengoku, Base Andy, Benbot, That Man Dan, where are you? That's a good question. Where is everyone? Maybe they're sleeping. Maybe they're busy. They have work. Everyone's locked in, grinding. Understandable. It's me too when I'm not on stream. I'm just sitting there grinding, doing work. Wait, did I get 4 out of 4 baby gecko? Or 3 out of 4? Okay, I have a 97% chance. Okay, I see. 97% chance to auto pick up materials is insane, by the way. Considering how many pickup material items I have. Every time I pick up the material, they immediately kill more enemies, and then those enemies drop money, and it kills more enemies. Like, it's like an endless chain. It's kind of sick. The only time it doesn't work is when I kill everything, because then there's nothing left to kill. Cake, pearl, giant belt, glasses, damage, crit, no, roll, armor. There we go. Cacti club, crit, damage, maybe? It's fine. Cacti club, more max HP, sure, why not? Treasure map, weapon, cacti club. I'll take some range damage for fun. Another metal detector. I think you're too late, but I'll take you anyways, it's fine. And that's it for now. Alright, this is gonna be super easy. We have I mean we have Excalibur. Yeah, it's dead. Like, yeah, like I mean I mean, yeah, it's like it's Excalibur. I mean, like, come on now. It's too easy. But yeah, even with the Cacti Club, I think I'm just gonna put the Cacti Club and the Fist in A tier, which is the same thing I put them in for the other character. But I feel like it is just the same. Like, they're just A tier. They're really strong. You can easily win with them. They are super safe options, but they're not like game-breakingly strong to the point where they just overshadow every other weapon possibility. No. I think they're just A tier. Like, very strong A tier. And in terms of consistency, they're S tier. I'm like trying to properly clear my throat. It feels impossible. All right, recycle. This is okay. Recycle. Luck. Reroll. Attack speed. There we go. I can't really take you yet, can I? Can I get like a better or a tier 1? You know what? Let's just do this. It's fine. Crit and range. We'll take that for sure. Ooh, a cursed one. 170% scaling, 154% scaling. Okay, well, it's definitely way stronger, but not that it actually matters because we're going to win no matter what. All right, baby elephant, weapon. Oh, I can't buy you. Oh, I see. I would have to sell this one. Maybe I just wait then. Damage against bosses. Wait until I find like a tier 2 and then I can combine them and make another tier 4. Well, yeah, we're not really testing the Cacti Club anymore, but I mean, it's because I feel like it's just A tier. There's like zero, there's zero doubt in my mind it's just A tier. It's really strong, just like the Fist. Super consistent. S tier consistency, A tier power level. Cacti Club is strong, probably because it has the sweep attack. And then the stats you get from here are just kind of absurd, right? 15 health and 25% damage percent. It's like ridiculous because of those stats. And on our character, it's actually more because when we gain health, we gain 25% more health. So 15, or so we gain like health and we gain more damage percent. Because yeah, it's just really strong on our character. It's still A tier though. I think I don't think it's S tier. S tier has to be like completely broken. I feel like that's like what we're putting in S tier. Okay, I can take all of you. I can't take that unless I want to give up on getting a tier 4. I'll take a mouse, even though it's like kind of weird. That's fine. Oh, it's a boss. It's a jellyfish, and it's dead. Okay, that was easy. Well, yeah, Excalibur is a weapon. It's just so easy with Excalibur. Imagine. Oh my god. I swear, dude, I've never managed to get 6 Excaliburs in 20 waves. I wonder if it's even humanly possible. Like, how lucky would you have to get for it to occur? Assuming you get the average of everything and, like, you calculate really precisely, you could probably find the number. You hate leveling, or you hate living on the other side of the planet? And you would say you wish you lived in Canada, so you could be in the same time zone. Are you sure about that? Canada. Is Canada really that great? I feel like it's kind of cold up there. Not sure how much I would like to be in the cold year-round. XP gain? It's too late. Too late. That's damage. Too late. That's damage. Too late. Good chance? Good chance. Good chance. Thank you. 97%. Okay. So we're just looking for a tier 2 weapon here, correct? Also take you. Oh, there we go. All right, we're done. There you go. Easy. So, oh, a cursed one. Oh, another Excalibur. But I can't take it. It's too expensive. Oh, it's so sick, though. And another cursed weapon. I'm just going to leave it. Whatever. It doesn't matter anymore. It was a good run. We won. GG. Easy run. I mean, come on now. Let's just go on with our lives. Okay, guys, there you go. Chunky run is over. We have a giant belt, night goggles. We got a starfish. We got a hunting trophy, candy bag. We had triple treasure map, triple metal detector. Like, we had so much broken stuff, which is ridiculous. The Chunky is just such a good character, too, so it makes it look even easier. But yeah, final build, we had 5 cacti clubs. One of them was cursed. And then we also had 1 Excalibur. That is disgusting. So much damage. And then here are the final stats. We had pretty much the same as last run. Like 150 harvesting, 200 luck, 150 range, maxed crit, ton of damage percent and health. It actually looks really similar to last run, except for last run we had more attack speed and less damage percent. I think we also had more melee damage. Yeah, like the 3 damage stats were split a little bit more equally last run. But regardless, super strong run. Secondary stats here. There you go. And we obviously have negative armor because of Excalibur losing 18 armor. But yeah, let's just do this. It's going to take like 5 seconds or something to kill the bosses. Oh. Wow. Okay, I didn't expect to take 48 damage per hit, to be honest. That was really unexpected, so I wasn't even trying to dodge. Okay, 1 boss down. And 2 boss down. Yeah, I just kind of deactivated my brain and walked into them. I didn't expect to die, though. That was crazy. Wait, so they hit me for 48 damage? That's insane. I guess because, yeah, I have... Normally, I would have, like, maybe even 10 armor. So I guess I'm taking, like, 60-something% more damage than usual because I have -5. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Seems about right. Embarrassing? Nah, not really. Kind of expected. Or kind of just unexpected. So, it is what it is. I wonder how much damage they do normally. They were dealing 48 per hit. If you increase what number by 25%? Wait, how do you do that math again? I forgot how you do like the reverse percentile calculation. So like how do you find what the original number was? Because it's x times 1.25 equals 48, correct? So it'd be 48 divided by 1.25? 38.4. And then like 38.4 times, let's say 0.7. Okay, so the bosses normally they probably hit me for like 26 damage. But because of the negative armor, they were dealing like 20 more damage than usual. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, I got surprised by their damage there. I thought I could just tank it, you know, 120 health. But okay, here are the final items. We had 6 rows of items. Pretty solid. We had a lot of duplicates. Look, 5 baby elephants. So many duplicates of different items. Okay, this is an A tier weapon though. I just put it in A tier. The same as the fist, I think. I'm just gonna put them in A tier together. Cacti Club, it's even stronger on this character than it was on the Well-Rounded. Yeah, stronger here than the Well-Rounded because this guy is just... He just scales better with the stats that he gains from this. So it was the Cacti Club A tier. High base damage, high base health, cleave attack, cheap weapon. And then high base damage percent. Yeah, that's it. Strong weapon. All right, nice and simple. Brain off, sometimes you die. Says I dropped 34 frames. Okay, that's not bad. I don't know when they got dropped, but... All right, it's rock time. Where's our viewer that really loves the rock? He needs to be here right now. I think the rock is just going to feel like a much worse fist. That's kind of what I've come to realize. It feels like the fist, but just way worse. So I expect this to not go that well, to be honest. Harvesting, good. Ban range damage, take the rock. Take the rock, ban range damage. Rock. Ban the jelly. Rock. Rock. Ban the duct tape. Maybe not. The duct tape is not a bad item. It's just like, it doesn't feel great to take because we lose 2.5 HP. And then we also lose like 1% damage, right? But 1 armor could be better than those stats really, really late in the run. Wait, if we had like... If we had like 6 Excaliburs, I feel like that would actually be insane, no? Because I don't think having negative armor matters that much at some point because it has diminishing returns on how much you actually lose. I bought that without thinking. Whoops. Okay, pencil. Rock. Ooh, I want all of these. These all help me make money. Chunky with rocks. If anything, the chunky should be so much stronger with the rock than the well-rounded, right? Wait, I just thought about that. This guy should be way stronger with the rock than the well-rounded was. I can show you why in a second. But it's because our passive makes the rock like 10 times better. Or maybe just twice as good, not 10 times. But let me see here. I'll show you guys in a second. Roll again, harvesting, nice. So we gain max HP. We gain 21 max HP, right? That 21 max HP also gives us 6% damage. We gain 3 armor. So we're gaining 21 max HP, 6% damage, 3 armor, and we don't even lose speed because we're stuck at 0 speed. We can't actually adjust our speed. So I think it is like 100 times better on this guy than it is on the well-rounded. It still has the same weakness where it attacks really slowly, but that just means we need to get a lot of attack speed. I gotta get these sea pigs too. We should pretty much always be limit testing with the sea pigs. If we can handle the enemies when they have curse, then we should be able to handle them normally. Yeah, I think the rock is 100 times better on this character than on the well-rounded. Maybe wrong, but I don't know. Gonna take the weird ghost and assume we'll be fine. Ban the penguin. Get that out of here. Another rock, another cake. Gentle alien, that's amazing. These both help me make money. Okay, so I have 1 HP out of 50. A little dangerous, but I can get some fruit eventually. Get rid of this guy. These guys do charge. You gotta be careful with them. Get rid of you. I'm being really safe right now. I can't look at chat. Not trying to die randomly. There's another sea pig. Nice. Easy. Okay, there we go. Maybe if you lift some heavy rods, he won't be so chunky anymore. Nothing wrong with being a little chunky. Especially in America, you know? Little chunky? Hey, if you're chunky in America, you're basically average. Think about it that way. You guys think the Brotatoes are American? Actually, what company, or the company that made the game, where are they from? I have no idea. Never actually thought about that. Also, I find it interesting how successful this game was. I mean, obviously, I think it's a very good game. I played it for... I'm getting close to 800 hours. Like, by the end of this week, I'll be at 800. But... I find it very impressive that this game had so much success, considering there are a lot of games similar-ish to it. More harvesting. Take you, take you, take you, and you. And we reroll. Range and XP gain should be good. I kind of want to ban the Scared Sausage. But I feel like there's worse items I could actually ban still. Another rock. And now we're gaining another 5 armor. Yeah, this weapon is insane on this character. I think the Chunky loves the rock. It's like 100 times better than it is on the Well-Rounded. I'm fairly certain. You completely negate the negative movement speed, so you just start with 0 movement, or you just don't get any of the negative movement speed debuff. And then you obviously benefit way more from armor and health because you get higher health the more health you get, and the more health you get, the more damage you get. And the more health you get, the better armor is. So it's so good. It may end up just being an A tier, which is kind of weird. It's like, because I mentioned earlier, it's kind of like the Fist. The only issue is it has a lot of drawbacks and then low attack speed. But if the only drawback is the attack speed, then it's not really bad because you can just get a bunch of attack speed to make it better. Ooh, Gentle Alien. Armor, good. More damage percent, sure. Attack speed, good. That's what we want. Okay, go ahead and take all of you. Tree, more enemies. Ugly Tooth is very good. Ban the snake. And then that's it. We have triple Gentle Alien, 1 bag, recycling machine, and whistle. Okay, I need to readjust myself. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Alright, don't hurt me. I'm trying to move. There we go. Alrighty. Nice and easy. My brain like shuts off sometimes when I'm streaming. I'm just like not paying attention. Actually, to be fair, it kind of like it's kind of like always. Whenever I'm recording or streaming, brain will just shut off sometimes. All right, we need to get this loot right here. Easy enough. The original creator of Brotato is Swiss. And that means he loves cheese. Big. Massive info. Metal detector for money. Max HP. Do you want to do bait and weird ghost at the same time? Am I a psychopath? Nah, I think I'm good. I'll take the bait. This only gives 1% damage, so it's not worth it. Take a bag, of course. Take another rock, of course. Another rock. Another rock. A lure. Defective steroid. Yeah, it's like fine. We could take it. Why there are no cheese items in Brotato? Maybe he's just breaking the mold. He doesn't want to be known for his cheese-loving nature or something. I have no idea. He wants to be different. Also, I actually need to leave after... Well, not leave, but I need to go for like 2 minutes because I put my clothes or my bed sheets in the washer. I kind of need to move them to the dryer. Otherwise, we're going to be sitting here for like another 2 hours at least on stream, and then they're just going to be sitting there soaking in the washer. So yeah, I'm going to take a second after, I think probably just after this wave. I'll go do it because I might forget if I take too long. But I think they've been done for over an hour now. Oh yeah, they've actually been done for a while. Oh my god. Like, over an hour for sure. Okay, I'll take crit. Okay, be right back after this shop. Let me buy the shop first. More damage percent. You also give damage, but I don't really want to take you. It's like not enough damage. Rock. Luck. Rock? Rock. Easy. Effective steroid? Yeah, sure. Okay, let me go move my laundry. Be back in less than 2 minutes. Hello? Anyone out there? I'm back. Clothes is in the dryer. We're good to go. Okay. Did I do anything I'm gonna regret? Did I buy bait? No, I didn't. We're good. Okay, cool. Let me see this. Yeah, we're good now. Ooh, nice little loot crate. Huge. Do 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 do. Alright, the rock is doing rock things right about now. I just need to get some healing, but I feel like this is a chunky, wide issue. This is not like a rock issue. We need more healing. Suffering from low speed, I see. Ooh, wheat. Nice. Damage. Attack speed. Crit. Defective. Roll. Fairy. Actually not bad. Injection. Harvesting. I'll take one of you. Crit. Range attack speed. Unique. Alright, cool. Hello, Rengoku. Welcome. We are chunking. No. No what? You're saying no, you hate baby kittens? Oh my god, I can't believe you would say that in chat. That is absolutely insane. Now, this is going pretty well. We're okay. Oh, be careful, be careful. Lots of sharks in here. Lots of sharks are out to get me. Don't appreciate it. This character is so strong, man. Like, look how much damage I'm dealing. I hit for like 200 per hit. Oh, you didn't say no. You said HLO, which is hello. Chunky has negative 100% speed mod. Correct. XP gain. Sure. I have a lot less luck this run than I did in my other runs. That might be part of the issue. Well, it's not really an issue, but might be part of why I feel very different this run than in the others. But I have way more harvesting, especially if I take both of these. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have way more harvesting. 131 is crazy on wave 12. So much money. It'll probably balance out not having luck, but having a lot of harvesting. Can you guys stop hitting me? Thank you. Very rude of you to be hitting me like this. I don't appreciate it. It's like I might be hitting them with a giant, massive boulder, but does that really mean they should be shooting red hot laser balls at me or whatever? Also, what do you guys think the like red the lore is behind their like little red circle things that they shoot? Like, what are they made of? What are they? Why do they shoot them? Why do they even have them to begin with? Like, what's going on? You love baby kittens. Very nice. W. I'm sure baby kittens would be happy to hear that. Attack speed will take. I'll take some crit chance here. I really want a celery tea into the horde wave. Is that a terrible idea? Probably. Let's do it. Armor and dodge, sure. Fish hook, no thank you. Rock, good. Take one of you for healing. Another rock, good. We're not taking the fish hook. No fish hooks allowed. I could take a weird ghost. It's like fine, probably. Must have been the wind. I don't know. Should I look at the screen so I don't die and have to retry randomly? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let me look at the screen. Give me a second. Gonna get these lampreys down quick, then we should be okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Look at our health. Completely fine. You don't even know we're talking about kittens? Caught. Aha. Caught red-handed. Someone check the logs. He said no, he hates baby kittens. They hit me for 14. It's not that bad. Yeah, we could really use like a cute monkey or something. Just anything to help us heal. But I haven't found that in the shop yet. I guess we have really upgraded weapons, which is good. But that's not our issue right now. Issue is lack of healing. Come on, give me that money. Alright, not too shabby. Damage. More attack speed, I guess. Why not? I'm going to take the celery tea into this horde wave. I want to limit test. See if we can do it. Yes, yes, roll. Yes. I could take this, the weird food. Yeah, let's do it. You're being framed, objection. Crazy. Trying to say someone else said it, are we now? Putting the blame elsewhere. Misdirection. It shouldn't be that bad, actually. Oh, I say that, and then I noticed there are some buffers here. I need to get rid of those. Those are very dangerous. Also, Chunky is kind of performing how I expected him to perform, which is just being S tier. Like as a character, not like with the Rock or anything. He's just an S tier character. He's super strong. Like I have 105 health, and I still hit way harder than most other characters would at this point in the run. So I'm unkillable, and I hit really hard. It's kind of good. Wonder if I could die if I walk in here. Let's find out. Not too bad. Alright, reroll. Melee damage. No dodge. Armor, sure. We'll take that. Ooh, a starfish. Money? Spiky shield. That would be fun, but I'm not really interested in that. We can't use lifesteal, and we don't really care about dodge because it's only half effective. That's actually good. Vigilante ring. Massive. One copy of you would be okay, potentially. At one cursed rock. Insane power spike right there. I don't know how many weapons we're going to get through today. Maybe 6 or 7. No. That was not intentional. It wasn't intentional. Stop laughing. If you're laughing right now, stop it. Your brain is being rotted. Don't let it happen. But yeah, we're probably gonna do 6 or 7 weapons on the Chunky today. We'll see. Wait, which weapon is this? Is this the third one? I think it is. I'll probably just give it an A tier. It feels like just as strong as the fist. Or like relatively similar. It's just different because you need to get way more attack speed. So like the weakness is the lack of attack speed, which you have to stack up properly. Ironclad low-key goes crazy with strength scaling. Love the character right now. Ironclad is a classic, for sure. Classic silly character. Oh, and he typed it. GG. We'll take a goat skull. Ooh, 9% crit. Huge. Alright, go ahead and take these two. I'm glad to see someone has been converted into a Slay the Spire enjoyer. More luck? More luck? More luck. Yes. More luck. One of you? Yeah. You're so expensive. No, I don't think so. More luck. Yeah, maybe. I could be convinced. The fist was first, the Cacti Club was second. That's what I thought. Yeah, they're all just A tier. Like, none of them feel weaker than the other or stronger than the other. Like, honestly, they all just feel the same. Just A tier. Like, they all feel like I could win on them pretty consistently. I will say the fist, if an or not the fist, well, yeah, the fist would be like higher A tier. The cacti club would be like mid A tier, like slightly weaker because it has a slower attack speed by a lot. And then the rock would be the last one because it has the slowest attack speed. I think the base attack speed makes it easier to play with the others. But it doesn't mean that the rock is less consistent. You just need to have more attack speed. So you have to be thinking about it when you play with it. But like with the other weapons, you don't really need to think about it because they actually attack pretty quickly. And the cacti club has a cleave, but the rock has like a jab. So yeah, you need more attack speed on the rock for sure. Can't win when the final boss ain't named Donu and Deka. Understandable. I can't relate, but I know what you mean. Alright, crit chance. Take all of these? Sure, let's do it. I probably struggled pretty hard originally. I actually don't remember because I played the game for like 4 or 5 years or something ridiculous. But I'm sure I struggled initially too. And you know, just kind of keep playing and you get there eventually. You eventually learn how to beat everything. Takes a while though. Gonna skip you guys. Max HP and melee damage. I don't really want to buy it, but I will. More melee damage? Yeah, it's so expensive. Let's go. Oh, I wasn't looking. I got hit, but it doesn't matter because I have 116 health. Very cool. And the boss is dead. Yeah, this is just S tier. It's so easy to play with this setup. I mean, you noticed we fought 2 horde waves and we still won. I will say I probably played the horde waves better than a lot of people would, but I don't think that matters. I think in this case, again, you just need any healing item like a cute monkey, a tentacle, a goblet, anything that heals you, and it'd become really easy. Or you could also just get a ton of attack speed, and that also makes it way easier. Casually glazing himself. You know me. You know me. I can slide in the glaze really, really naturally. Like it's a second, or what's the word? Like it's instinct or something. Second, oh yeah, second nature. It's like second nature, just sliding in some glaze. Ooh, that's actually really good. I'll take you too. Skip, skip, skip. Can I get? Ooh, max HP. I'll take that. Crit chance. Yes, that's what I wanted. And the reason they attack you is because you sent to repair the nuclear power plant. Interesting. We're cooking up some lore, I see. I can take some melee damage, but it's really expensive, and I don't have these weapons upgraded. So I think it makes more sense to look for our weapon upgrades, and like, yeah, more crit chance as well. 90%, that's really good. Can actually get this as well, nice. I'll take the lock here. Ooh, very good. Take one of you. Take one of you. One of you. You're really late, but it's like fine. Um, I might take that. I think I will take that, yeah? Yeah, I probably will take that. That's fine. 30 luck, I think this is too expensive. It's really late. But this one is like way more efficient and it barely loses us damage. Where is the Brotato lore? Where is my Brotato movie? It's just like the five original characters or something silly. Blade Dance is the coolest card. I think it depends what you mean by coolest. But I will say, Blade Dance has a very satisfying sound effect and visual effect. Like they did a really good job with Blade Dance when they were like cooking it up in the studio. Like the way it looks when you Blade Dance is just very nice. But I feel like if you're saying silent cards, I think Grand Finale is sick. You just get like the like divine music when you play Grand Finale, and like there are like rose petals flying on the screen. It's actually pretty nice. Probably one of the more fun ones. Blade Dance sounds so cool, I agree with you. Alright, let's see. Skip. Skip. Roll. Crit chance. Bye, 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 bye. Roll. Attack speed. Roll. Rock. Melee damage? Melee damage. Rock. Oh, not tier 3. Mouse? Is 10% enemies going to make me money here? I do have double starfish. This could actually make money, in theory. If it doesn't make money, it's not worth it. But I don't know if it makes money or not. I have no clue. I could just take it anyways, I guess. Oh, tier 4 rock. 6 max HP. I might regret that. We'll see. Roll again. Roll again. Okay. That's it. Oh, wait. I'm not looking. I need to not die here. Give me a second. A lot of cursed enemies in the house right now. My 168 max HP has been diminished to 1 HP. A lot less than when I started. All right, we're back to half health. That's good. Slowly but surely getting there. There's so many enemies. It's kind of crazy. I guess I do have like 30% bonus enemies or something ridiculous like that. I see a loot crate, which I really want to get. I also want to get all these trees. There's so much I want to get on the screen right now. Give me a second. Oh, nice. Another loot crate. Easy. Was there another one? Maybe not. I guess not. Yeah, no, that's it. All right, that's pretty good. Grand finale is locked on mine. I guess what does it do? Take the mouse. I did take the mouse. Yeah, you'll see grand finale. It's a pretty sick card. I do love a good grand finale. Take some armor. I'd like to get crit chance. Thank you. Just what I was hoping for. I'm gonna go ahead and sell you, buy you, and then we have all our weapons. They are all fully upgraded. I mean, all I want now is more damage, I guess. Can we get some more damage? 8 melee damage. Good enough for me? Anything else want to give me some damage? Do I have a pearl? I do not. Okay, so 17 luck is not going to give me damage, but it's going to make the luck number look pretty. 165. Pretty good. Max HP. Oh my god, I had to sneeze. Oh, okay. We're good now. You can see here we are gaining 61% damage from our passive. That's pretty solid. Okay, cool. We had some really nice items. I mean, there are a lot of good items in the game, though, to be fair. Yeah, nice. Here is the final build. We had 6 rocks. One of them was cursed. Very lovely. The rest of them were hitting for about, what, 330 plus 165, like about 500 damage per hit. And then the cursed one was hitting way harder, more than like 1,000 damage per hit. So not too bad. Here are the final stats. Once again, we have about 200 luck and harvesting, each 25 armor, and then we have a good split between damage percent, melee damage, attack speed, and 100% crit chance. Also, nearly 200 health in this run. That is insane, by the way. Here are the secondary stats, too, if you want to take a look at those. There you go. Okay. The power plant was built by the shore and was slowly leaking into the water. Eventually, when the aliens cornered you, you knew that the water was your only way to escape. That's why Abyssal Terrors DLC. My guy should become a script writer. All right, let's go. Wave 20. Should be pretty easy. I'm just going to focus on this guy. I have like 200 health. I think we'll be fine. I'm really not trying to dodge. Can I just kill the boss so I don't have to dodge? Thank you, boss down. Now it's 1 versus 1 and we don't need to dodge anymore. This guy's always really easy because you can just walk in a circle around him and he'll never hit you. The small enemies might hit you, but GG. All right, cool. There's the chunky. We had 6 rows of items, pretty solid. 870 materials gained from the bag. We did have 25% bonus enemies, 3 aliens and 1 mouse. What else did we have that made money for us? Well, a lot, obviously, but 35 XP gained, 72 saved, 284 saved, 301 made. Wait, that's the most I've seen this do. A single metal detector made 301. That's really good. Because it doubles the value, so you also get bonus XP from this. 353 spyglass. Pretty solid. Yeah, pretty solid. Okay. I'm going to say that was just A tier, just like the other ones. That means it's definitely better on the chunky than it is on the well-rounded. So that's a good thing. Give it an A tier. It has almost like the exact same benefits as like the Cacti Club, for example. I'd put it that way, or that's one way to put it, I think. So high base damage, high base damage percent, high base health, high base armor. Basically, it has a lot of raw stats. Crazy raw stats, right? And then it's a cheap weapon as well. The weakness is it has a very low attack speed, like very low. So you have to get a lot of attack speed to counteract that one weakness. I'm also going to put negative speed is avoided by or through passive ability. That's another positive. So all of the weapons so far have been A tier, like all three of these. I think the stick will essentially be the same. It's going to feel a lot like, I'm going to say a lot like the rock. Um, the main difference is it attacks more quickly, but it has lower scaling because the critical damage is not nearly as high. And then you obviously don't get the armor, so you're not as tanky. So you're less tanky, you have less of a damage cap, but you do have higher range, you have higher attack speed, and you also just get the base damage more quickly. So the early waves should not be as difficult, and it's easier to handle like a horde wave or something. All right, cool. Pretty solid. Let's go. Slay the Spire is like cooler RNG dependent form of chess. By the way, do you play chess? I played it when I was a child with my stepdad, and then I also played it just like randomly throughout my life, but I've never been dedicated to it. I will say if I played it, I'm sure I could get very high rated. I'm very good at strategy games. But when I say high rated, I don't actually know how high rated I would be. I have no clue. But I could probably be like top 1% in chess or something if I really, really wanted to. That's obviously still significantly worse than like the best players, but it's much better than like most people, right? Like that's how I tend to be in a lot of things. I could like get very good in a lot of different things. Cube Monkey is good for healing. And that's not glaze either. Like I really believe that because pretty much everything I try that is like um supposedly very difficult, I tend to get very good at regardless. But I've never really like fully committed to any one specific thing. Like nowadays, the things I like the most, there are like multiple things I like a lot, but there's nothing I like the most. Like I like swimming, I like playing games, I like singing, and I like languages. These are probably the main things I like, but I don't necessarily want to be the best in any of them. I just enjoy doing all of them. So I've never tried to like be the greatest or whatever. That's not really what I care about. But Say the Spire is very good. See, like in Say the Spire, I'm probably a top 1% player, but I have no idea. I have zero clue. But again, I played the game 1,400 hours, so it makes sense I'd be better than most people. But the other side is that even if you put a bunch of people to play it and they all played it 1,400 hours, they wouldn't necessarily be better than me. I think I would still be better than most people. Reroll? We'll take luck. We can't use movement speed. Harvesting, nice. Take more harvesting. Okay, max HP, Cute Monkey. I feel like a single Cute Monkey on this character is worth so much. Just crazy good healing for how much it cost you. I have no health, by the way. This is kind of awkward. Can I please get some health? Thank you. Tree? Oh, we got a loot crate. Okay, that's even better. But I have to pay attention because I am still 1 health. And there's a lamprey. He's dead. Easy. Okay, I need to make sure I get the sea pigs. Yeah, all of that to say, like, I think if I played chess, let's say semi-seriously, because I enjoyed it, I think at worst I'd probably be like top 5% or something, like not very low. I always get high rated in those kind of things whenever I try them. We'll do bait. But if I played it really seriously, I could probably at least get into like close to the top 1%. I love chess, by the way. I really like watching it, but I have no desire to like go and learn it and actually play it actively because there are too many other things I already like and want to get better at. All right, take some luck. Ban a snake. Take this, take that. Whistle. Yes. I could take this item. I really feel like the defective steroids is just such good value. Slay the Spire. Chess. I like watching chess matches. I think I like I'll just like randomly have them in my YouTube recommended, and I pretty much always watch them when I see them. My YouTube, my YouTube algorithm is interesting. It's like a pretty wide mixture of like different things. I definitely watch gaming content the most because I mean I also make gaming content, but I also will like listen to music, so I'll get random music recommendations, I'll get random chess recommendations, random rap recommendations, random like reaction videos, random this, that, like so many different things. I'll take more harvesting. Armor. Just take some armor here. Okay. Go ahead and pick up all of you. Take a lure, take a pearl next time. 3 melee damage you could take. I do sometimes wonder if I gave 100% to something, like chess for example, how good I would end up being. I highly doubt I would ever be like the best player. I think that's impossible. I'm not like delusional. But I could probably play, if I played chess enough and put in the hours, right? Like a couple thousand hours or whatever, just to like match those like other really good players. But even then, right? Like people have such huge head starts on me because I have barely played the game. But I think if I were like put against someone who's put in the same time as me, or a lot of people, I think I could still outperform most of them pretty well. Strategy stuff is fun. I also think my brain is just very good at like logical things. So like I used to be really good at math, for example. Kind of want to ban this. Like this does nothing, does it? Like it's just useless. All right, we can take a fertilizer. I wouldn't mind taking either of these. They're both pretty good. More luck, nice. I haven't watched any chess content in at least a few days, at least from what I remember. Actually, what's the hardest thing I've ever done that like, I'm trying to think. What's the hardest thing I've ever done? Not really sure. Huh. Like university or something? Not really. Also, like in university, in my major, I'm pretty sure I was like the #1 in terms of like rating or like grades when it came to like my major section. But like I was a language major, so you could argue it's not that difficult. But I did go to a pretty good school, so you would assume the students that I was kind of in competition with in a way were also they should have been very smart. To be honest, this is not an insult to people. This is more like, again, see the other thing is like I feel like when I compliment myself, some people might see it as glazing, but I actually truly believe I am much better at doing most things than most people, right? And I would rather say I'm good at them, or like good at learning and good at doing things, than say other people are bad at it. Like I don't want to call anyone stupid. I don't think that's the case. I just think I'm like it's significantly easier for me to do the things that other people find difficult. It's not that difficult. You're already top 5%. See, but you're basically calling the 95% stupid in this sense, right? I don't think that's true. I think probably being top 5% in chess is difficult for most people. That just means you're better at like understanding chess or like learning it than other people are. So that's how I prefer to look at things. I don't want to like put anyone down because I don't believe that it is just easy. I just think like for me, for example, those kind of things are easier, or I don't find them that difficult. And we're gonna take everything here. Oh, oh my god! Wait, that's actually sick. It's a sick shop. It's a bunch of sticks. Currently, I feel like the thing I care the most about getting better at is just YouTube and like, yeah, basically just YouTube, like making videos. Um, not that I necessarily want to get better at it. I've already improved so much in like the 1 year I've done it, but it's more like I just want to perform better and better, like keep making slight improvements here and there. And funnily enough, I actually searched a lot of statistics related to my YouTube performance, and apparently my growth is pretty high percentile as well. Like most people do not grow nearly as quickly as I do in the same field when it comes to like making gaming content on smaller indie games or whatever. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And it was like, yeah, yeah, most people don't have like nearly 2,000 plus, like 2,000 something something subs in their first year. Like, oh, nice, that's good to know. So I'm doing a good job. I will take Insanity. Attack speed is good. Stick, stick, stick. Damage, damage. Weird Ghost? I did just take... Okay, let's not do it. Let's not do that. I don't want to get killed. Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's so silly. I always end up doing something dumb, like bait plus Weird Ghost. It's just so overkill. That's how you end up dying. We definitely could have handled it, but I just don't want to get unlucky and randomly kill the run for no reason. Yeah, generally speaking, if it's anything that like requires logic, I don't in terms of like creativity, I think I'm not that creative. So like if you put me like in an art contest or you made me learn how to draw and stuff, I don't necessarily think I would be that much better. I would still learn it better than most people, but I'm not like an artistic person and I'm incapable of seeing images in my head. So most of my thought processes are like just me and my voice and I can logically think through things pretty quickly, like read and absorb information really quickly. So something like chess, where it is essentially just memorization and then pattern recognition, I'm very good at those kind of things. So like I could easily hit pretty high rank in that if I wanted to put the time in, but I do not. I am busy doing other things. You know, a little bit too busy doing other things that are also important right now. Ooh, celery tea into a horde wave? Let's do it. I'm gonna take a jerky as well. Oh, cute monkey, that would have been good. Ooh, barnacle. Oh my god, so many good things. Let's keep going. Yeah, when it comes to chess, I already mentioned this. I don't think I could be like the best at any specific thing. What could I? Is there anything I feel like I could really be like nearly the best at? I don't want to say the best because it's literally one out of like potentially millions, like hundred millions, tens of millions of people doing that thing, right? I don't necessarily think I would be the best, but like most of those things, if I do try, I'm probably going to be one of the best if I really, really wanted to try. Oh, like a good example is actually League of Legends. But the thing is, League of Legends is a game, and it's not purely. Mm, it's not really about like how much you can comprehend as like in general. It's just like how much league knowledge do you have, and then how well practiced are you like mechanically. Like I think I could probably be like a top 100 league player if I really wanted to try and do that. How much more proud of yourself would you be if you had a real job instead of YouTube? I do have a real job. I'm also very good at it, but I enjoy playing games. So I would actually rather do this. This would be more fun for me. Like I'm the type of person who, since I was younger, we don't care about this, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I could take this though. Yeah, I could. I've been pretty good at like everything I've done. I've like never failed in anything. Let's put it that way. Anything I've done, I've never failed. Not that I've like tried to do anything completely insane. I don't even know what I could like use as an example in that case, but I've done things that are a lot of people consider very difficult, and I've always found them pretty easy personally, or like I've never failed, like I said. But I've also never wanted to do anything that I didn't find enjoyable. Like I used to love math. I mentioned this, but I used to love math. And after high school, I kind of disliked it. So I switched to languages because I ended up really liking my language classes. I thought it was super fun. I felt like I was learning something completely different than I'd ever learned. Because I basically didn't know a second language until university. Like I never really studied one at least. And I thought it was super fun. And then I ended up being like, pretty much just, I pretty much just became fluent in Chinese because of that. And then I also got really good at Japanese at the same time. Ooh, max HP, sure. Can I please just get a, there we go, a tier 3 upgrade? That's like, I'm looking for a tier 3 upgrade at least. I take you. This is worth taking. Roll a bit. Recycling machine is good. Coffee is good. We're not taking that. We're not going to cheat. Thing about chess is amazing is there's 0 RNG, 0 learn dependency. Just you and your capabilities. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I'm actually very confident I could outperform like 99% of people. That's literally why. Because I know that there's no RNG. It is just how good are you at this thing. And I would be very good at that type of thing. But I have no interest. I don't like really enjoy playing chess a ton. It's like fun. I've done it before, like I said. I actually like I semi enjoy it, but not nearly as much as like I enjoy singing or playing games and doing other things. And so I'm always, like I just mentioned a second ago, I'm the type of person where I'll commit more to the things I really enjoy rather than chase something that I think might be better or like more, not productive, more rewarding. Yeah, like more rewarding in a material sense. I won't chase those things because I don't care. I want to do the thing I enjoy more. So like I won't like try to be an engineer if I really like making YouTube content or something. This is a good example, right? Because engineers are like often praised, at least in the US, and like make way more money, obviously, than like a YouTuber. But like if I want to, I'll be a YouTuber and I will push to be like a top 1% or like, high percentile YouTuber because I enjoy it. And I think I just want to put my all in and try to do better than other people. Well, that's not true. I actually don't care how much better I do than other people. I only care how well my performance is and what I get out of putting in the effort. So like if I feel like I'm getting growth and rewarded for putting in the effort, then I will just keep doing it and I won't be concerned with what other people are doing or like anything like that. I just make sure I'm growing at a pace that I'm comfortable with or happy with. The ego is rapidly inflating. You repeat the ego is rapidly inflating. No, 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 no. I don't think I have an ego. I think I am perfectly, what's the word? I think I'm perfectly like what's the right word? There's a word I want to use here. It's a verb. Not judge, not estimate, evaluate. I think I like evaluate my own abilities. That's probably there's another word. Evaluate. It might just be evaluate. Like I basically evaluate or rate my own abilities exactly where they are. I don't think I'm any better or worse than I am. Like I only use what I've proven to myself to judge myself. If that makes sense. Or like to judge what I think I'm capable of. Peacock, are we gonna fight a boss? We are gonna fight a boss. I mean, I'll take it anyways. It's fine. Take some more armor just to be a little safer. 50% damage reduction is huge. It's actually really, really good. Go ahead and take all of you. Stick, a curse stick. Okay, sure. Don't mind if I do. But if you say you can be one of the best, it's basically impossible. Again, by 1% is top 1% is easy and can be achieved easily, but ain't no way one of the best. Yeah, but no, you're wrong. 1% is not easy. See, you're wrong again. I used to think that way, that the way you're speaking when I was younger, but you're wrong. It is very difficult to be top 1%. Like if you choose a million people, right? You choose a million people, a lot more than 1% of them are going to think they can do it, but they're wrong. See, the difference is I would think I could do it and I would actually be able to do it. Because I know like anything I've tried, like similar to chess in a sense, I've been able to reach my goals no matter what. There's a kid from the same country as yours, and he got the rating of 1700. That's well under 1%, by the way. He's 3 years old. That's great. But not most, or most 3-year-olds can't do that. Most adults can't do that. So again, you're like, you're kind of generalizing the numbers too hard. This is not true. Like being 1% is not easy. Again, the majority of people, if they tried, they would never reach the 1%. Obviously, the 1% is only 1%. But like technically more than 1% of people could reach the 1%, right? Because, stats are weird. But let's say everyone was trying fully and to their greatest ability constantly, the 1% would only ever see slightly above 1% of people, if that makes sense. Because there would be a little bit of fluctuation, right? There's never going to be like 100%. These people are always the 1%. It's going to like fluctuate a little bit near the bottom part of it, mostly. But essentially, most, like probably, let's say less than 2% would ever even reach the 1% in that situation. So it's still incredibly small amount of people, or like small group of people. Like that is very difficult. It's not easy. Yeah, being the best is a different thing. But again, being the best, you can say that's really difficult. But there, some of the best chess players or like best of whatever's, I could probably do things in other fields that they would never be able to do in their entire life. So it's like I think I'm more like a jack of all trades, but the thing is I'm still gonna be like top 1% in anything I do, if that makes sense. Which is still incredibly difficult. Like most people are not that flexible. So I don't have enough or I don't have ego. Like I don't believe I would be the best in chess ever in any world. As long as like I stay me and other people stay relatively similar to themselves, I don't think I would be top 1% in chess. That's like impossible in my mind. Even if I fully committed. But I think I could probably be up there. Like I'm sure I would still get crushed by those people who have put in thousands and thousands of hours. But the thing is, I know myself, if I put in, let's say, 10,000 hours into chess, I'm fairly certain I could compete with really good players. I might still be worse than them, but I would probably be able to compete with them, like in a what's the word? Like in a non-slanted way. Like it wouldn't be slanted towards me, for example. I have no idea though. Again, I have no idea. I don't think I'm some sort of genius. I just think I'm way smarter than most people and capable of like picking up things a lot more easily. So it is. I think a part of it is also just genetics. There's a such thing as like just being smarter when you're born or being like less intelligent when you're born. I mean, that's also why like mental disabilities are a thing, right? Like those people just have lower ability to understand and like learn and comprehend things. And the same can be true in the opposite way. You could have someone who's just way smarter, and there are definitely those people who would crush me, right? Those people, like, there are absolutely people way smarter than me. But the thing is, that doesn't mean I'm not still way smarter than most people. It's just that those people are so ridiculously smart that it's like one in, I don't even know, like one in millions or something ridiculous, right? Like they're just ridiculously intelligent. You didn't know Rengoku was Indian. By the way, there's a kid. Oh, I see. You're speaking from experience, whether you how you're under 5% with the amount of time you played doesn't seem too hard for you. Yes, yes, yes. You could say for you. But again, that's like very you have to realize your own abilities to be able to judge other people. Does that make sense? Like just because you can do it doesn't mean it would be easy for other people. Treasure map, we'll take the luck. We'll take this as well. I have not paid attention in a while. Ooh, Siv's Relic. Wait, I have a bunch of baby geckos, don't I? I do. I have 2. Made 6 armor. It's pretty good, I guess. We could still take it. You just Googled the kid because you were shocked? See? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, when you say there's a 3-year-old that could play at that level, I'm actually not surprised at all. Like, again, I'm a very, like, I'm a very logical and like statistics based person. So like if you show me numbers and I will be able to like kind of gauge them appropriately and reach actual conclusions that are correct from them. And I'm sure like 100% that like that child, for example, is probably way smarter than again, the majority of kids his age, right? Because no random kid is gonna hit 1700. So that yeah, there's a such thing as just being born more intelligent. Like this child, 3 years old, is crushing chess. I do think there's also like learned intelligence, and not nearly that many children get pushed to learn those things when they're younger, which is the reason we don't see it more often. But I mean, children are children, and people are people. Like not everyone has the ability to raise their children to be a genius, right? Also, 20 melee damage is pretty good. We'll take that. Recycle, 27 luck. And I wouldn't necessarily want my kid to be like try to raise my kid as a genius either. I just want my kid to be happy and grow up nicely, which I think is what most people want. I could double this, but that's a waste. You don't remember any points that could give you any idea? What? How did you figure out Light Yaguni? You wanted to know what country you're born? Oh, I see. You guys are talking about that? Only 1% of chess players ever reach the 1%. That's just not true. If only statistics worked that way, that would make life way simpler. It's like there are a million, or no, let's say there are 100 players. Only one of them ever reaches the top 1%. That would only be true if the numbers were really small and the top player was like so incredibly far beyond every other player that they never lost, essentially, which is like near impossible. But it's a fun concept to think about. Also, the way that things are like kind of rated, it typically means that like the top player gets less reward for winning. 30 luck, we could take that. So like no matter how much they win, they'll never be able to go past a certain point in terms of like numbers. What do we want here? Double mouse, that's such a waste. Crit and dodge. What if I went for crit and dodge? It feels like a waste too. A stick? Stick is good. I'm just not really getting anything that I want here. I don't care about this stuff. Ooh, wait. Pause. Doubled. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Okay, 6 melee damage. Oh, there's a stick. I just rolled past it without seeing it, really. But yeah, and this is only talking about chess, right? But like me personally, I could probably still be like top 1% in, again, in most things, especially if they just require like mental capabilities. When it comes to like physical things, it depends how much we're talking about, because physical things are more genetic, or well, I think they're both actually pretty genetics based. Like the top players are typically people who are extremely intelligent naturally and then also work very hard, right? So like me, if I didn't try, I'm sure I could hit like top 5% in chess. If I just play casually, I'll still be better than most people, like pretty easily. But if I really try, I'm sure I could hit like top 1% or like however many, you know, whatever, really good player, like playing against other really good players and stuff. But I'm not a genius, like a super genius or anything, so I would never hit like the best of the best. That's just not happening. What's the thing I was gonna say though? Oh my god, my brain. There's like too many things happening, and I'm looking at Brotato at the same time. Can I get some crit chance? I just take attack speed. That's fine. Please, please, come on, just give me something better. All right, it's fine. I skipped a stick again. Oh my god, just come on, come on. I keep skipping things because I'm too busy thinking about the chat stuff, going back and forth mentally. I will take you. About that, another kid younger than that kid rating before the 3-year-old. You got under him, same country, cooked with no future. Imagine a spam call being better than you at chess. That is crazy. Also, we're about to go into wave 20, so here's the final build. We didn't upgrade all of our sticks, partially because I kept missing sticks for not looking. But yeah, we had 6 sticks, 1 at tier 1, 1 tier 3, and then 4 tier 4s. One of them also being cursed. Really nice curse, W. And then here are the stats. We had a lot of luck. Way less harvesting than before, but we did have a ton of armor and a bunch of every single damage stat, just like usual, and also a ton of health. It feels like we traded harvesting for damage stats or something. Like we have way more than usual. And here are the secondary stats as well. There you go. All right, let's do it. Okay, it shouldn't be that bad, right? Yeah, I'm only taking 14 damage per hit. That's way better than before. Okay, boss down. That's number 1. And boss number 2. And he's down 2. GG. Sticks are A tier. I'm going to give them an A tier. Pretty solid. Good weapon. Next will be the torch. I actually think the torch will probably still be A tier, but maybe B tier. It's like in a very weird way, similar to the stick, you know? But it has way less base damage and it just has like the burning effect instead. Yeah, generally speaking, I want to say no matter what it is, obviously you have to use a little bit of like logic or you don't want to like take my statement and abuse it, but no matter what it is, getting into the top 1% of anything is not that easy. And I think if all of humanity tried, again, probably somewhere between 1 to 2% would even be able to touch the 1% ever, even if they got like on a lucky streak, right? Because we have to account for sort of standard deviation. How often do they go on like a multi-win streak or this? Assuming that you're winning or losing at this thing, It's probably still way closer to 1% than 2% though, like maybe like 1.5 or something. Basically, like only a couple percent of human beings would even be able to try if all of them were trying their best to do that thing. And then if we move to different categories of things, the people who are capable of reaching the top 1% are actually a lot of times going to be the same people, like in multiple different categories. Like the ones who, again, are like just more capable of adapting and learning and stuff. They're going to take up the majority of the top 1% in a lot of different things. But obviously, if you say like, oh, take the top 1% of chess players and let's throw them into a powerlifting competition, it's very different because now the criteria has changed completely. But like for me, for example, if you take me and you put me into some like random logic based thing or pattern recognition thing, I'm gonna be in the top 1% a lot of the time in very different categories. Like whether it's playing chess, playing games, strategy games, learning languages, doing these, I'm gonna be like one of the best in most of those cases. And then you have like yeah, like physical things where different genetics come into play, like your body type and whatever starts mattering more. But like in that case too, for example, like I probably wouldn't be the greatest at running. I don't think I have a body for like a runner, but I'm extremely good at swimming. And like if you put me again against everyone in the world, I'm probably top 1% or like I could reach that really easily if we all put in the same amount of effort. And then like, there are other things, right? But yeah, basically I just think I'm like really good at all the stuff I do. And like most people wouldn't even be able to get close to it. And again, it's not an ego thing, it's just like results oriented thinking. The thing that matters the most about learning and getting top 1% is the drive to get better in the said thing. That's easy about chess. People start enjoying it, playing it rather than actively. King same lot reference? Standard deviation 10. Yeah, I'm not sure. Getting better. But see, the thing is, again, you think that, but most people are still not going to be able to get even close to what we're saying. Because like when you look at the curve, right? The average level of a person who's in like the center, like their abilities are all relatively close to each other, and then you have like the better players or the best players, they are so far away from the center, it's not even close. Like the people who are like even like let's say the 75th percentile, they're not even remotely close to top 1%. It's not close. Even like the top 90%, they're still not close to the top 1%. The difference is pretty massive, like no matter what we're talking about. Oh, so you had the torch. So like even you said top 5%, top 5% is nothing compared to 1%, right? It's still like they're so much better at it. It's not close. Like if you take a top 5% in anything, they're probably going to crush, or sorry, if you take a top 1% in anything, they're probably going to crush everyone who's below five. Like, yeah, like 95 percentile. They'll probably crush most of them. So you can get lucky against some, or they can make mistakes. But assuming you're both playing at in your appropriate level and you don't really make any big mistakes, then that's, that person's never really going to lose. Also, I need to put stick. Okay, stick. Also, yeah, I look at statistics a lot for a lot of different things, and I have looked at a lot of different statistics in my life. I think they're pretty fun. I also think people are horrendous at judging statistics. But one of the reasons I looked at numbers so much later in my life is, well, first I like math and I like numbers, right? Just in general. But is because I realized I was so much better at people than at a lot of things. I was kind of like I didn't really realize until I was like 17 or 18 years old how much better I was at things than other people. I legit didn't realize. I thought everyone was the same as me, essentially, or like same level and could comprehend things about the same. I was so wrong. If you go into the world and you just talk to a lot of people, um, as someone who's like as a person who's extremely intelligent, if you go out and talk to a lot of people, you realize people don't understand things very well. And like no matter how you explain it to them, like for me, I've actually been a teacher. I kind of stopped teaching recently ish, but I used to teach a lot for like a few years. And yeah, I realized people comprehend things at vastly different levels. No matter how good of a teacher you are, it really does come down to the student at the end of the day, like how well they are or how well they can learn or adapt. So 90% of people get lost in the way, but I feel like everyone has the potential to become really good. It's just that the way and method to get good is not easy to persist. Again, that's what you think. It depends what you mean by really good, though. I think like a lot of people, yeah, if they tried super hard in specific things, they could do it. But the point I made was, let's say we take everyone. that's like capable of doing the thing. Take everyone that has a chance in the thing. We could like make it more fair and say like everyone who has like similar attributes or whatever, like age wise or like this wise, whatever. But like we take the same amount of people or this all these people and we make them all do the same thing for the same amount of time. They all get the same amount of preparation time essentially. And we can make it a really long time, like 10,000 hours, right? I promise you a lot of those people are going to end up stagnating or getting stuck at a certain level and they will never be able to get past it, like more or less. While like certain people will get so much better and continue to improve regardless. Like they're always improving because a lot of people just have more mental capacity to handle things. Also, I still haven't written the. Oh my god, I need to write these notes. Give me a second. Okay, stick. High base damage, good attack speed, or okay attack speed. It's not great. I'm gonna say okay. Or I could just say slightly slow. Slightly low attack speed. And then high base damage percent. But another part of like intelligence is not the oh my god, is not these things. I mentioned like let's say we give everyone 10,000 hours. The other side is like, well, me personally, I'm probably going to learn so much faster than most people that if you give us each 1,000 hours, I will be, depending on what we're doing, I will probably be multitudes better at it than they are at that point. And that means I have much less to learn because I've already learned so much more than them. So like when we get the closer we get to like knowing everything, the more time they have to catch up. So like if we give them another 9,000 hours, they might be able to reach that level. But I think the amount of time it takes to learn it also matters a lot. Like you have a 3-year-old learning how to play chess at 1700 level. This 3-year-old has very good mental uh elasticity or something. We said it was probably capped since there's a lot of times where progress plateaus and gets capped. Yes, a lot of people just have no progress at some point. No matter if you give them the best teaching possible or training, they will actually just still not get very much better. Like this is just true in a lot of situations. Okay, but yeah, high base damage, high range. What else can we say? Very cheap weapon. Very cheap weapon. What else was good about the stick? I guess like I guess it's high base HP, high health. So high base damage, high range, very cheap weapon, high health. And then that's about it. Yeah, that's about it, I would say. None of these weapons have felt that different, by the way. All 4 of these just felt like A tier. These 4. All right, give me a second. Yeah, we're about to go with the torch next. Started yapping because we mentioned numbers and I love numbers. Yeah, a lot of people get plateaued, and that's where the whole like literally just their genetic well, their genetics come into play. Like some people are just incapable of like getting any better than a certain level. And I think that's fine. Like I wouldn't call any of those people stupid. But see, yeah, again, like I said, that when I was younger, I used to think everyone was like similar to me, and people would just like very easily pick up things. But I was like, why am I like? At some point, I was like, why am I doing everything so much faster than everyone, and they're like struggling? I don't understand. Like it literally took until I was like 17, 18. I did not realize how much slower and how much worse people were at like doing lots of different things than I was. I was like, wow, this is kind of crazy to me. I was like, maybe I'm actually like kind of smart compared to most people. I was like, can't you just like do everything and like be the best? Is it that hard? And again, this is not an ego thing. This is like I genuinely didn't even realize this until I was like almost a full grown adult at that point. You want to say something bad about people? People are horrendous at comprehending stats. No, that's true. That's just true. People are really bad at understanding stats. Like people misread statistics all the time. They're so bad. Like legitimately, I think that's probably one of the few things I can say with full confidence. People are really bad at understanding stats. And that's not me calling people dumb. It's just like people are terrible at stats, at looking at stats. Like they will just completely misread statistics all the time. And it's like, yeah, that's like, I don't want to say it's like a pet peeve, but I really dislike when people use stats and they use them incorrectly. Like, come on. You can't just take numbers and make them fit whatever your narrative is. That's not how numbers work. Numbers are like pure. Don't mess with the numbers. All right, we'll take some harvesting as per usual. And the jelly. Take the torch. I kind of want to take this peaceful bee because it's so early. It's like kind of worth taking here. I could take you later. I would be willing to. Torch is good. All right. Whoa, bro started speaking enchanting table from Minecraft. I can't read it. Sorry. That's not one of my 5 languages that I understand. Sorry. My bad. You type it backwards to avoid censorship. That is crazy. Typing it backwards is crazy. I just that's actually funny. Alrighty. Can't stop glazing himself. I said about getting into some language major thingy, let's stop the self-glaze and shift to something better. Please lecture about how the education system and structure in USA. It is I'm going to be honest, it depends what you mean. If you mean like public schools and not universities, our public schools in the US are horrendous as well. They're terrible. I think the structure for public education is really bad, and they're also underfunded with badly badly treated teachers. And a lot of times you end up with like teachers that put in low effort because I mean, you don't pay them enough to begin with. Just like I think that's the main one of the bigger issues too. Like teachers just don't get enough. But I also think the teachers that we do hire are just not good enough as well. But the issue is they're not good enough because people don't want to be teachers. Like me, for example, I don't want to be a teacher. I love teaching. I love teaching. I really like seeing people make progress, and it makes me happy when I like teach someone and I know that I'm a big part of the reason why they got so much better at something, right? I like that a lot. The issue is it's terrible pay. It's so bad. Like if I wanted to teach, it'd be 100 times more efficient for me to go to China. It would be so much better, or Japan, either one. I would make so much more money over there if I wanted to teach. Staying in the US is a terrible option. I would not get nearly as good benefits, and I think I'm a very good teacher. But sorry, it came back to myself again. But like the point is just teachers do not get good enough benefits in the US. They don't get treated well enough, they don't get paid enough, they don't get enough breaks, they get overworked. It's terrible. And then on top of that, they also just don't have good school funding, so they don't have the like resources to teach what they need to teach properly a lot of times. Not to say like school is terrible or should be removed. I think it's great still. I just think the education system in the US is so broken. It's like kind of actually just terrible. Another issue with it is that it gets separated, or like the way that schooling assignments work, or that they get kind of distributed or like assigned based on where you live. So in a way it's regional, and you think that would be a good thing potentially because you get to be in closer proximity. But the issue is after that happens, you then have the issue where like students from this more impoverished area are all going to the same school. So we have way more students at this school because it's a bigger area, or like there are just more of them crammed into this area, and then they all attend that one school that has not enough resources to begin with, and like they don't understand the value of learning to begin with either, like the students themselves. So the students aren't that interested in performing that well. They just want to graduate and move on with their lives and then go get a job, a lot of them, instead of going to university. Another issue, university costs so freaking much. Like, holy. I promise you the majority of people, even if they did want to, which a lot of them don't, but a lot of them wouldn't even be able to afford to go to school if they tried. Um, and I'm saying this as someone who got a full ride to a top university in the US, right? So like I don't think I'm being unfair here, or I'm being like dramatic. Like the school I went to, they covered approximately $300,000 worth of cost for me, basically just through scholarships and whatever. Like because they really wanted me to go to this school, right? They just gave me all the money for literally everything. And like, yeah, that's ridiculous. So 300,000. If you look up the median salary in the US, it is not even remotely close to 300,000, right? Obviously, this was for 4 years, so you could say I was paying 75, or they were paying 75,000 per year to have me at their school. But again, look up the median salary. Just look it up really quickly. US median salary, it is not even close to 75,000. So you can imagine trying to send one child there, now two children. You really think anyone can actually afford this type of stuff? Like it's not it's not doable, man. I am talking about a top school too because that's what I went to. So like obviously you could go to a worse school, but I mean like I don't know. I don't know. Even the quote unquote like lower tier schools are still going to be really expensive in the US. It's just not normal. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I always go on a rant every time someone mentions like U.S. education system because I really believe that one of the bigger issues with the U.S. right now, like I'm not a very what's the word? It's not imperialistic, right? There's a different word for it. It's like where you love your country or something. I don't use it that often, but I don't care about my country that much. I like the US. I do like it here. But I'm not like some sort of like weird country fanatic. I was born here, I live here, so I love this place and everything's good and shiny and perfect. No. I see bad things, they're bad things, right? Bad is bad, good is good. So like I see things individually. I don't see it like as a full country. Or like I don't look at the whole country and say, "Oh, it's so good." No. I'm like this part of the country sucks. This part of the country is good. This part of the country sucks, right? And it's like the education system is so broken in the US. It actually is infuriating. Anyways, I'll take a gold skull. Anyways, take a break from ranting to pick up a couple of items in the shop here. Let's get a charcoal. I wouldn't mind the tree. This is good. I could take an alloy, but it doesn't feel like it's worth it right now. Maybe it is worth it though, because we benefit from the elemental and the melee damage. If anything, it's more worth it than usual. Or a Shayla, which has Minecraft-sized spiders. You said something about getting. Oh, no, you don't want to review something. You wanted to know like when do you start school? What's the concept of high and middle school? What's college for you? What are the grades? Stuff like that. Ah, yeah, I could just explain those too. That's chill. Like just how the system is actually built when it comes to attending school and all that. I could say that. That's like daily life type of stuff, not like the system itself. And you missed one of your comments where you say you wanted you to explain. Oh, so it's patriotism. Yeah, that's correct. Patriotism. The only other word I could think of was imperialism. The U.S. imperialistic measures that they're like taking this year. My God, trying to take over Greenland and stuff. That's all I could think about. Absolutely insane stuff going on. Taking Greenland by force. Like, holy Christ, can we not do this? Like, come on now. It's not even political. It's like, why are we attacking our like one of our best allies? This is ridiculous. This is insane. I'll take some armor. All right, take all of you. And then get to rolling. Crit and dodge. I don't really want to take it. It feels so bad taking that item when you know you're not getting that big of a benefit out of it. I'm going to take you two and then lock this and continue in a second. Ban the turret. But yeah, basically school. So it depends, right? If you mean depends which level of school. But like for example, in elementary school, we have grades kindergarten through fifth. So you can also go to preschool, which is like 1 year typically before kindergarten. Sometimes it could be more than 1 year before kindergarten. Like I went to preschool when I was young, and then went to kindergarten, did 5 years in elementary school. And in elementary school, you don't really get to choose your classes. They're just kind of assigned to you. Like you'll have all the typical classes, right? English class, math, whatever. You have music class, art class, like all the different classes. You might have like PE as well, and like your little events and stuff. And I mean, that's basically it. No one really cares about like your grade point average or any of that stuff when you're in elementary school. All that really matters is that you're, going to classes and trying to learn and doing your thing. All right, nice, good wave. And then after elementary school, we have middle school, 6th to 8th grade, 10%. I'll take you. Unique, take you. Crit chance, sure, I'll take that as well. I'm gonna take everything so I get a free reroll. Black flag for money. Yes, I will take that. Seems good to me. Yeah, and then we have middle school, which is where you get a little bit of agency. Like you actually have some agency in middle school. It does depend what school you go to. Like for example, I went to a school that was a little bit more lenient and free. So I got to pick a few more classes myself and like actually set up my schedule a little bit more. Um, oh, I'm not invincible. Wait, give me a second. I thought I could just kind of like not pay attention. Seems like I'm taking damage. Oh yeah, I don't have any healing. That's probably one of the issues right now. Ouch. 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 Ouch again. Ouch. Can we really not kill this boss? That's kind of depressing if we can't kill it. Wait, really? I'm kind of walking away from him to be fair, but... Oh, ouch. Wait, maybe? Can I please get it? Please, 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 please. Oh, we actually got it. Nice. Okay, this was way weaker than the other weapons. This might have to get dropped down to B tier already. That felt super weak. I was like hitting it the entire time as well. We could take this. Damage and attack speed. It's pretty good. No. I'll take attack speed. I don't want to roll too much. Snail is good. Yeah, I'll keep going in a second. I mean, glass cannon is like okay. I guess it's fine. We could take it. These two are also okay. I'm just going to ban this at this point. Yeah, the Government Berserker we're not taking in this run, I don't think. This is probably bannable now too. I don't want to take any more of it. I quit TFT. Kind of, yeah. I actually have not played TFT in months. Pretty much since the last time I posted, I just stopped playing, I guess. Which was whenever... I don't remember. I just completely skipped one of the seasons, and then I know there's a newer one now, but I haven't played it at all either. I just don't have the time. Like, I've been doing my own job. I've been working out because I've been swimming. And then I've also been trying to maintain 2 daily uploads. And then also doing some other stuff. And then also trying to, actually talk to my family occasionally, not just work every single day of every single week. Like, it's kind of a lot. So if I try to do TFT as well and have to relearn the new season again, yeah, like I could learn it pretty quickly, but it does take time and effort, and I just don't feel like I want to invest the time and effort there. If TFT didn't have to reset every like 4 months, I would feel more, you know, motivated to like actually play the game consistently. All right, we'll take armor. We'll take max HP. But yeah, it takes too much time when like the game resets so often too. It's like very annoying to have to like relearn everything constantly. I'll take some damage percent. We're gonna ban the penguin. It's pretty bad on a character. Vigilante ring, that should be good. What is TFT? It is Teamfight Tactics, a game by Riot Games. It's very fun. Very, very fun game. You can actually try it out if you want. It is an auto battler where you kind of just set up your board and like buy units from shops, and you get items and combine them, put them on your units, all that good stuff. Yeah, I was also very good at that game, and I did not play it for very long. But I mean, yeah, it's like typical because it's a strategy game. Any sort of like strategy game, I'm probably just going to be very good at if I play enough. Oh, but we were talking about the U.S. school system. Yeah, then you have middle school, which is 6th to 8th grade, and you can like kind of pick more classes. Like I think I had like some sort of robotics class. I think I did an art class, but then I ended up hating art because of it. Because I had a teacher who was like completely awful. I think no one liked her. Like genuinely, no one liked her. And after that, I just did not want to do more art classes. I was like, this is not fun with this teacher. So I just didn't take any more art after that. All right, recycle. I'll take some armor. Our luck is so high, yet we're not really getting what I'm looking for, you know? We'll take you. Oh, this is really good, the charcoal. Ooh, alloy, also really good. Yes. Melee, elemental, and crit. Yes, sure. Yeah, generally speaking, middle school is, I mean, structured mostly the same. You still take like writing, math, this, that. And depending on the school, you can have more difficult classes. Like you can have the regular class, the honors class, and then like the super advanced class or whatever. And then there's also things like the IB, is it IBF program? IB program? Inter baccalaureate or something. I forgot what it's called. But there's like even more like levels and differences between different schools. But more or less, we all take relatively similar classes, right? Just the typical history, English, math, and like whatever science, you know. And then you might be able to pick some electives and maybe do some sports too if you sign up for them. And then high school, you have even more freedom generally, where you can actually like pick the time slots, pick the class, pick the teacher, all that stuff. But it's still like pretty similar. Like we have like more basically the same levels, right? Like it's like the same levels. Like you have like level regular level, it honors level, like slightly above, or like even higher honor level, or like and then you also have like advanced, which is like AP classes, advanced placement, where you're taking like college level courses at that point. So that's kind of how it works. Generally, 2 years, let's say preschool, 10 years of school where you do not get to choose subjects. That is kind of crazy. So, love with. Oh, so you have to fall in love with all 9 to 10 subjects, out of which 3 are languages. Ah, I see. Should I take alien magic? It's kind of a lot of damage, but we also have a ton of damage percent already. I would rather just get more weapons at this point. Or, like, yeah, this is good. Attack speed and crit is actually good. Take a weapon here. Not taking you. Ooh, torch. Good. Oh, there's also a barnacle. I can't afford it, though. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and buy this then. Take the unique item here, too. Yeah, that's fine. If you had to get forced, that'd be kind of rough. I mean, you are kind of forced, right? As well over here. Like, you pretty much have to take, like, your English, math, science, and history courses. And then there's usually other mandatory courses as well. It's just that you get to schedule them a little bit more leniently. Like when you're in high school or like maybe in middle school, you could be a little bit more scheduling too. Like you get a little bit of scheduling in middle school. In high school, I think most high schools you generally get to schedule a lot more by yourself and like choose what you want to, where you want to take them, what teachers you want, what times you want. Live. Oh, so live. I see. So live with 9 to 10 subjects. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we don't really have forced language courses generally. I think maybe certain schools would do that, but I think for the majority, you only have to take language courses in high school and only for like 2 years at most. I'll take a spider. It's like fine. We don't need lifesteal. Come on, just okay. Please, come on. Range. That's the most useful stat you could give me. Are you serious? Just give me nothing. Let's just keep going. That sounds pretty chill. I really liked university, the way it was structured. It was way better because I got to choose every single class. And like, I also took a lot of classes. Like, let's put it this way. On average, I think a student will take approximately 15 credits worth of classes. And then 1 credit just means you stay in the class for 1 hour, right? So if you have a 15 credit or like a 5 credit class, that means you spend 5 hours in that class per week. Okay. And then if you have like a 10 credit class somehow, that means you spend 10 hours in the classroom for that class each week. So typically you spend about 15, it's 12 to 17. 12 is like minimum for a full-time student. 17 is like the normal max. And then if you want to do more, you need special permission. So like I had special permission, I would take like more than 20 credits oh my god, brain? I would take like more than 20 credits per term or per no, per semester. Yeah, we call them semesters. And then that was a lot though. Like 20 plus hours in class, and then you also have to do the actual work for the class, which usually is way more. Should I take 27 luck? No, I shouldn't. Wait a sec. I'll take max HP. We have very little health here. That's fine. This is good. I mean, this is basically free. I may as well buy... Ooh, candy bag. I'm going to take that. Giant belt could be good too. Maybe I shouldn't take it, but it's like fine. So after you give your exam for the 10th grade, based on what marks you get, you go to college. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like extremely rigid. Extremely rigid system. Like everyone's just doing the same thing. It isn't like that different, right? But like I said, we can kind of have some electives. Like you may be able to choose a few handful of classes that you get to take because you want to take them, right? And you're not forced. But you still have to take like a certain amount of classes and do a certain amount of hours, whether you're in middle, elementary, high school, whatever. Though in those like school classes, you would have more in class time. So like in high school, you probably have 40 hours a week or something of classes, or like close to that. But like in university, like I said, it's like 12 to 7 of class a week. It's very different once you get to university or get to your college. Will-O-Wisp? This is very late, but I'll take it. It's just going to be like 8 elemental damage or something. Okay, there we go. I feel like I've not gotten very many actual upgrades this run. I just keep getting offered like the same things, and it's really weird. Okay, we're into a boss. Cool. I'm just going to let him sit in the center. Shouldn't be a big deal. Like, this is chill, I mean. It's not very difficult. Okay. I just did nothing. It stood still. Awesome. Yeah, I thought university was the best because obviously had a lot more freedom. You still had to do a lot of work. There was so much writing. God, so much writing, man. They like really want you to write when you're in a university over here. Absurd amounts of writing. It does not matter what you take. You could be a math major, a dis major, medical, lawyer, business, language. You're writing a lot. 100% you're writing a lot at my at the school I went to, at least. And I think most other schools probably the same, like the top schools. You just have to write so much. And that was before ChatGPT, so you actually had to write it yourself. That doesn't include tabs. Wait, what do you mean by tabs? Recycle. Ooh, crit chance. Nice. This is way too late, the vigilante ring. Gonna do this and re-roll. I want to get some, yeah, weapon upgrades. That's what I was about to say. Pearl? I don't think so. I think we just want weapon upgrades now. Torch, that's what we're looking for. Everybody's doing the same thing in a rigid system with a massive population. Not very pleasant. Yeah, that sounds kind of awkward. Doesn't sound efficient either. Like, everyone's just actually doing the same things, more or less. Oh, that doesn't include labs. I thought it said tabs. Yeah, I told you guys my second monitor. I swear sometimes I can't tell like what certain letters are on my second monitor. But yeah, lab classes as well. Actually, labs were fun. I thought they were pretty fun. I liked physics labs because I mean I just like I don't know. I really like numbers, and I think whenever they can be applied to the real world in like normal ways or like entertaining ways, and they're actually interesting. That's one of the issues I had when I finally, or like before I went to university. I kind of got bored because I felt like all the math I was doing was completely irrelevant to my daily life, even though I loved math up until that point. And that's when I ended up liking languages way more. Because I was like, oh, this is way more fun. Like I can actually talk to people and use this. And it's like nice. You know, it's fun. Also, I've got like no stats that I wanted this run. It's kind of rough. Crit chance, sure. Torch, no. We're looking for tier 2 torches now. That's basically it. And then if we don't find them, we don't find them. Seems like we're not going to. Yeah, we're not going to. Tier 3. I could combine 2 cursed ones, but that's not really worth it. So there you go. All right. The chunky with torches. This actually felt weaker. I think this is like B tier at best. Definitely felt weaker than the other weapons. So this is the first weapon that I'm going to give a slightly lower rating to. Yeah, But yeah, final builds. We just had 6 torches, and 2 of them were cursed. They were only tier 2, but still better than the tier 4s, so pretty good. The final stats look a lot worse than the other runs, to be honest. I had way less... I guess the damage is split between elemental melee. Actually, the damage stats and the health look the same. So does the range. Yeah, these all look really similar, but I had way less harvesting and luck compared to last time. All right, let's do it. It won't take that long because I do have a giant belt as well. But yeah, this is actually just way weaker. Wonder if I should give it a C tier. I don't think it's C tier though. I think it's just B tier at worst. Yeah, like it's still pretty fast and not awful. Just not great either. All right, GG. All right, here are all the items at the end of the run. We had 5 rows of items. Not too bad. Okay. Rengoku triggered my trap card. He got me to start talking about the US education system. One of my biggest complaints about the country. Let me see. And again, I say that as someone who went to like below average public schools and then went to an extremely good university. But I still have complaints because I think it sucks. This education system sucks. Is it? Wait, what time is it? Okay, let me do something really quickly before I forget. I should not have worn this shirt. It is not hot enough. Or sorry, not cold enough, and I feel like I'm sweating being in this thing. 2 blue curse torches to make a better curse torch. I don't think it would end up being better on average than just keeping 2 separate cursed ones. Curse torches are just so much better in general. Maybe it would have been better because the torch gets such massive upgrades when you actually upgrade them. But I didn't believe it would be because the curse is pretty good. You could do the math on like what would end up being better. But I'm not going to play Brotato that way. We're kind of just chilling. I don't want to do the math on that. You know, any country where the education system is correct? I think that is true. But I don't know enough about Europe, but I feel like there are definitely European countries with pretty good education systems. Like way better than, but again, those countries are also way smaller, so it's going to be easier to handle than like the US where we have massive political divide, you know, and both sides are always trying to change things to just to be annoying for each other. Like it's very ineffective, our country's political system as well. That's another thing that's an issue. If anything, the educational issues come from the lack of political like unification in the country. God, I need to stand up. I'm actually just sweating, man. It's ridiculous. All right, that was a good run, though. Torch, pretty weak. I expected it to do better, so I'm going to give it at best a B tier. It may end up being demoted to C tier later, but it's like, it's at best B tier. I'm going to say low base damage. Torch is primitive, right? Yeah, it is. So you do have that benefit. But yeah, low base damage. And then also slightly low attack speed. And then you also have the issue of low critical damage, low crit damage scaling. Plus also low scaling at, or let me just say needs weapon upgrades. Needs weapon upgrades. The positives. Good base damage scaling. Burn effect included in passive. High knockback, high range, sweeping attack, and then a cheap weapon. We also have high base health. Yeah, overall just B tier. It has way more weaknesses than the others that we've tried so far. Okay, plank is next, huh? A lot of weapons. I expect plank to be weaker than the others we've tried. I think this will actually be the weakest one so far. This one may be C tier. You're not sure about overall number two, but Poland is number one in Europe. Yeah, like I think not Poland, but I think those European countries, like a few of them have really good education systems compared to other countries. I think the US is not even close to being like number one in education. And the other thing I think you have to consider is that when you're doing these sort of rankings, it's not really fair to include every country in the same level. It's more like when you're considering the amount of money that the US has and the amount of money other countries have and how efficiently they use that money to make these things better. Because the only issue there should be when it comes to like improving a system is having the right mindset and then having the money or capital to actually make the changes. But I think the US is extremely inefficient at like spending money on anything. Oh god. You weren't talking about education? Yeah, but I would still believe it if I search like top education in the world or something. It's probably going to be like literally like Poland's probably going to be up there. So I think I have searched this. That's probably why I feel that way. Like actually checked in detail, but I just don't remember. Okay, let's use the blink. Eighth to fifth. Eighth to fifth hardest language to learn for native English speakers. Oh, I have no idea. I only know that or the top three are like Chinese, and then what were the other ones? I can't remember actually. Might have been like Korean or something. No, there's no way it was Korean. Plank tree is going to be really good. I'd also like to take the weird ghost, to be honest. I think I just will take that. Homer roll. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I do have 1 HP here, so kind of gotta look at the screen a little bit, make sure I don't get hit. Oh, this is pretty easy. One of the top three is Arabic. Yeah, I remember that too, but I just don't remember the other ones. Blank. Yeah, Mandarin was there because one of the reasons I learned Mandarin, well, two of the reasons. Well, sorry, yeah, one of the reasons I learned Mandarin is because it said it was one of the most difficult for English speakers, and I was like, I don't believe that. Let me try it. I was like, because I kind of just wanted to get challenged, so I tried it, and I was like, oh, it's not that bad. It's like actually pretty chill. Mandarin. And then I was like, I do realize why people would think it's difficult, but I personally don't find Mandarin that difficult. Attack speed and range minus armor. Well, you say the lists are subjective. I don't agree. I think they are actually pretty. What's the word? They're pretty unbiased. Like it's basically just has to do with the languages similarities and differences. And yeah, English speakers learning Chinese would be very difficult. Like more so than most learning most other languages. Because like if you make an English speaker learn Spanish, it's way easier. There's just so many more similarities. So it kind of just comes down to what your native language is. And yeah, for English speakers, Chinese would be more difficult. But I personally didn't think it was difficult. The only part I found even remotely difficult was the tones. Because English is not a tonal language and neither is Spanish. And the two languages I spoke at the time were English and Spanish. So, and a bit of Korean, or sorry, a bit of Japanese. Wait, so yeah. Wait a second. Oh, brain's lagging. I had a thought and then I read you guys talking about 3 kilometers and I forgot what I was going to say. Also, it's good to see Pig. Should be fine. If it's not fine, then the weapon's weak. Ooh, gentle alien. Nice. Take some luck. Take you and you. Explosion damage. It's actually takeable, funnily enough. You guys are talking about Poland? Very fun. Oh, I wasn't looking. What happened? My health? Ouch. My health again. Takes so long to kill a single target on its own. The explosions are good for the small targets, though, obviously. We don't want HP regen. It's not very good. Max HP is, like, okay, obviously. Yeah, I'll just take some more. Okay. I don't want to take that. Metal detector? I will take that. Hey, we were talking about languages. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. So I mentioned, I think the reason English speakers, native English speakers who don't speak a second language yet, like, it's kind of my that's like a prerequisite, right? Let's use that as like the base. So like if they're a native English speaker, they want to learn a new language or a second language, then yeah, Chinese would be very difficult because the alphabet systems are so different, it's not even close. One is just based on an actual like very small alphabet, right? The English language. And a lot of the words are not even like phonetically, dude, it's English is such a mess, by the way. I no, I don't need to start yapping about this too. I'm gonna stop myself before I start. This should be fine. We can ban the feather, yeah. I'm gonna ban the landmines as well. I don't want that. Ban the sharp bullet. Yeah, basically, English speakers learning Chinese is actually very difficult. I'm sure Arabic would be too. I've never had interest in Arabic though, so I've never even looked at the language, like just like even a little bit. You know, I have no idea. But for me personally, I feel like the Chinese alphabet thing is difficult. Is just like not true. It is a big alphabet. It is a big alphabet, and you have to actually put in effort. But I don't think it's difficult to learn individual characters. Like you just put in the time. Yeah, like obviously if there's 4,000 different characters, you need to learn them all. That doesn't make it difficult. It just makes it time consuming. Because like learning one character is not that much more difficult than learning the next or learning the next. Like it's just about putting in the time. But yeah, I think people call it difficult because English obviously only learn 26 letters. And the other thing is the tonal part. So like people are just not used to speaking with tones. And I actually found it difficult to like get that part down too. Like I think my tones are way better now than they used to be. People don't always think I'm like Chinese or something because I don't have like a perfect accent. But some or a lot of times people will hear me speak and they don't even realize that I'm not like a native speaker, or they'll think like I'm mixed, like I'm Chinese that went to America or something like that, you know? They'd be like, "Oh, I thought you were like a Chinese like descent or something." Like, no, I'm just a pure American. How many alphabets in Chinese? It's like legit not countable. But if you mean like common use, then for the common use ones, I think if you reach like the quote unquote advanced level, like the highest advanced level that could be tested for, you would know about 5,000 different characters, maybe. So there's a lot. But again, I really don't think it's that difficult. It's just a matter of like putting in the time to actually learn them all, because they're like it's the quantity is a lot, right? And like you can't just magically learn 5,000 characters by doing nothing. Now we'll take some crit, take all of these. Plank. Do I ever want this? I don't think so. I'm just gonna go ahead and ban it. Goblet's really good. We should just take that, not even think about it. But I think for daily use, actually no, for daily use, Japanese is like 2,000. For Chinese, I think it like if you know 2,000 in Chinese, by the way, you can communicate pretty effectively, like in daily life. If you want to be able to like understand and read almost anything, you probably have to know like 5,000 or something ridiculous, like way more. Or is it 10,000? Is like the peak. Okay, I can't remember. I've searched this before too, multiple times. I just don't remember right now. The top 5 countries, top 1, Papua New Guinea with Indonesia and Nigeria being there. What are we talking about? Doesn't India have like 100 languages? Oh, you guys are talking about how many languages countries have? 5K equivalents of ABCs. Yes. And I would say they're more difficult because they have like more complex stroke patterns and stuff. But again, it's kind of like a pattern recognition thing because like a lot of them have similarities where if you learn enough of them, they become easier and easier. Here, let me check actually. How many Chinese characters are in use today? It says there are approximately 3,500 essential characters used in everyday communication. A well-educated individual might know around 8,000, so more than double the like essential ones. But yeah, with over 100,000 in existence, so there are a lot. But if you know, yeah, I guess 3,500, you could probably understand most things pretty easily. 3 to 4,000. And then if you want to know, you want to be able to read like everything, it could be up to like 10,000 even. So that's pretty much aligns with what I was saying. Melee and elemental will take, attack speed. Max HP, goblet, damage, luck, damaging. This one's questionable. I think it's probably worth taking, but it does lose me damage percent too. Another tentacle. We have so much healing in this run. Hardest Chinese character requires 62 strokes to write. If it's the one that I think it is, then I can write that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't think it's that difficult. It's just that people don't see it very often. Oh, no, no. The other thing is, I forgot to mention this. There are technically two ways of writing in Chinese. One is called traditional, and one is called simplified. I actually know both. I can do both, like read and write both very easily. Like, there's no difference to me because I've learned them both since I started. Like, when I was a beginner, I literally would write everything using both of them. So I would like write everything twice at least. But most Chinese people only know simplified. So like that character you mentioned, that character is more like a traditional one. So they already struggle because they don't know traditional. And then they're not used to seeing things written that way. And then obviously it has a lot of strokes in it too. So that's like the reason people, even like Chinese people, struggle with it. Basically, yeah. Yes. It's like 4,000 equivalent of ABCs, or like 3,500 equivalent of ABC. And then you also have the part where they are more complicated than English letters by far. But again, I still don't think it's difficult. I think it's just a matter of like doing it and getting used to them. It's just a different system at the end of the day. Guess I'll take you. I don't want mutation to show up. I feel like it's not worth taking, so. Okay, we're into a boss. Oh, it's a jellyfish again. Nice. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Can I get you? Maybe. Yeah, this weapon is just weak. Like the torch, it feels the same. Well, that's not true. It's dealing way more damage than the torch was, actually. Oh, yeah, this is way more damage. Oh, wow. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, you can imagine if the if there was like an alphabet letter for every single word. But that's not actually how it works, because the way it works is that a lot of words become words by combining two different characters. So it depends on if you're saying words or characters. Yeah. Obviously there are way fewer characters because a lot of them will just get combined with other different characters to mean something different. It makes more sense the more you learn, though. Metal detector, good. I'll take a little armor. We have none right now. Okay, crit. Harvesting. Another goblet. Do I have two of you? Oh my god. 2 goblets and 2 tentacles. That's kind of crazy. Go ahead and take all of you. Not taking you this time around, I think. Here, learn 1 or 2 state languages and English, and you probably intuitively know like 2 regional. 3 is the most common, I see. In the US, I think, unless you're a purely like white person, you probably know 2 languages. Or I guess black people also only know 1 language generally. But like anyone who's not like white or black probably knows 2 languages, like their family's native language, whether that be like Spanish or some European language or some Asian language, whatever, right? And then they know English. So most people are at least bilingual. Or sorry, most non-white or black people are at least bilingual. And then I think white and black people, they tend to learn a second language. If they do, maybe most of them learn like Spanish in like high school a little bit. But most people also just end up completely forgetting everything they learn. So like not even that many bilingual people, I would say. Like learned bilingual people. I think there are a lot of bilingual people who speak their native language and then speak English. Attack speed, crit, and range. It's pretty good. Ooh, hunting trophy. Money. Ooh, crit and range or crit and dodge. Attack speed again. More luck. Good. Black flag. Oh, I took it in the wrong order. Of course I did. Immediately taking in the wrong order. Warhammer is cool, but we're not going to commit to anything like that. More crit is good. Melee damage. I mean, I guess we could take it. Trees are good. Poland has one alphabet, the Latin one with a few new letters. Oh yeah, you guys have like, what are they called? It's not, I keep forgetting random words. Guys, I speak a lot of languages too. Sometimes my brain remembers in languages other than English, even though English is my native language. It's like the little marks, right? Like you have like little marks on them. I feel like there's a word for this too in English. No, there definitely is a word for this. It's not accent marks, right? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. How good at history am I? I'm not very good at history because I never put any time into learning history for the most part. But like, obviously history is just like a memory thing. So if I wanted to, I could. But yeah, I don't know that much. It also depends on like which history, which part of history. Because like in university, I didn't learn anything about US history. I only learned about Japanese and Chinese history. Damage and lifesteal. No, it's rather take the money. Stone skin. I mean, in theory, it could be good. Crit and elemental is actually good. Nice. Melee damage, there we go. A little better. I go ahead and take everything here. Ooh, plank. Finally, we find a plank. Metal detector. More money, more money. Another goblet. Oh my god. Wait, I don't remember the last time. Last time I had 3 out of 3 goblets. That's kind of crazy. More crit is good. Plank is good, of course. Coupon's good. I could say in detail about all the major events from like year 0 or 1000 BCE. No, absolutely not. Because these, when it comes to like things like this, if I didn't learn it explicitly in school, and then I also didn't search it myself, then I probably don't know, right? Obviously. So like, we obviously did not learn this in US public school. And I didn't really have that many history courses that were, or I had 0 history courses that were related to America or the US. Yeah, only again, like Chinese and Japanese history. It's like I'm probably more well versed in Chinese and Japanese history currently than I am in American history. But I still know like a lot of the like major events in US history. But definitely not anything before that. Kind of destroying this. I just kind of, yeah, I like completely turn my brain off at some point. We're just doing really well. Oh, another treasure map. Nice. This is not worth taking. We lose a lot of damage for that. Damage, unique, recycle. Get something good here. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I want crit chance or something. Okay, the game is not giving me what I want right now. It's crazy. Let's go ahead and take all of this stuff. Another metal detector, kind of absurd. I don't remember the last time I saw this many metal detectors in a single run. 5 metal detectors. Take some harvesting. Another one? Oh my god. 20 engineering is a lot of damage. Okay. Blank. Effective steroids. One more roll. Crit. Alright. You don't learn anything close to that. But you decided to learn kind of all the past. Oh, I'm like taking damage. Wait a second. Okay, we're a little safer now. There we go. was getting hit a lot, apparently. You decided to learn kind of all the past world for a year. Pretty cool, interesting stuff. USA won the Battle of 1812 Canada. I won the Battle of 1812 UK. I won the Battle of 1812. Yeah, sometimes I'll just go on random sprees where I learn stuff, very specific things. But recently, to be honest, it's mostly because I've been doing YouTube. I haven't been like learning things like that very much recently. Like just like randomly, sporadically going out of my way to like learn every single flag in the world, or like learn every single country's official language. Like just a random information like that. I haven't really been absorbing anything recently. Melee and crit, sure. Health. Ooh, explosion size. Baby gecko. Baby gecko again. Or armor from 0 to 4. That's good. Take all of you. More luck. Okay. Damage, 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 kind of damage. Money, healing. Healing and damage. Armor. Money. Weapon. They all lost, basically. If we're not winning, no one else is allowed to win. Typical US behavior. I like that. That's a winner mindset right there. If no one, if we can't win, no one can win. That means we didn't lose. I know Napoleonic were a coalition of all. Oh wait, there's a lot of projectiles coming at me. Of all world superpowers declared war not on France, but on Napoleon himself. Sounds like a good time. That's some crazy aura right there. Literally everyone declaring war on you. That's actually insane aura. How much of a menace do you have to be for the entire world's superpowers to all declare war at the same time? Starfish? Sure. 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 No. Sure. Sure. Take both of you. I'll take a bit of armor. Also gonna take another ducky. More armor. Minigun, ricochet, claw, everything that we don't need all at once. You love to see it. Candy bag. 20 melee damage, pretty good. Yes, I will take that. Bag for money could be okay too. That was the most aura thing you ever got to know about. That is pretty aura. Put that on his tombstone. Take it to the grave. Also, this weapon is doing better than I expected, to be honest. It's actually pretty strong. I will say it definitely feels squishier. Like, we didn't feel nearly as tanky early on. It's like a little vulnerable early, but I would give it an A tier. It's actually doing well. There are like certain important historical events that I know about simply because I ended up searching them in specific, but I've never like gone through and just look at like a timeline of all the big events and like tried to learn them all in detail. Because I typically don't like to just do shallow. I don't know, like shallow. What's a good word for this? I just don't like to look at things very lightly. If that makes sense. Like, I really want to dive in if it's something that I think would be interesting. I think the most recent one I looked at was actually like the Salem witch trials in the US, but that's not like super old. It's like fairly recent, if anything. We'll take this. Take you as well. Plank, nice. Small fish, crit and dodge. We're almost crit capped as well. It's pretty solid. Plank tier 4. Absolutely. Wait, combine by... I don't need you. Ice Cube might be a damage boost. Discovering reshaping physics. Wait, let me kill this boss. Should take a second. Yeah, he's dead. The highest peak you can achieve in human life, along with people like Isaac Newton, also did pretty crazy stuff. True. Discovering reshaping all of physics before turning 30. Japan, Poland. Fun fact, Japanese poets love to write about Poland's fight for independence until during World War II when Poland defended or declared war on Japan. and Japan said no to the war, and they lived happily ever after. Wait, is that actually a thing? That sounds so ridiculous. I could believe it. They're just like, we're going to war now. Uh, nope, I disagree. That's not happening. Just simply say no. You don't have my consent. Retromation's hoodie. That is very late. I'm not so sure about that. We also have very like low range. I don't think we should take it. We could take this for damage. I'm 100% crit already. Just take some armor, that's fine. Get my weapons upgraded here, I guess. It's okay. So if we get like a tier 3 weapon... Oh, I thought that was it. And we're happy. No, not you. Come on. Sure. Oh, there we go. All right, not too bad. There you go, guys. We did it. More range, more attack speed, and we'll take a baby gecko for the road. This run was pretty solid. Yes, it's real. You remember hearing that too. That is... That's definitely a moment of all time. Diving deep and learning deep. Like, if I'm looking at a timeline with a bunch of stuff, like, this event occurred, that doesn't mean anything to me. I, like, actually want to know everything that happened in that event, if that makes sense. Like, I want to read it completely. But, like, if I'm not doing that, then I wouldn't want to look at it at all. Because, like, what do I care if something says... Poland declared war, Japan rejected. That doesn't give me any information. I'm going to forget it pretty quickly. I like to attach things like mentally and like little, like with little connections to each other. So like if I'm going to be learning something, I need to like really get into it. Also, easy run. Chunky run. There you go. I think the plank was also A tier. I was surprised. Yeah, here's the final build. Just have 6 planks. They attack really quickly. They have obviously pretty good damage because they have triple scaling. And then we had a ton of everything here. Luck harvesting, 100% crit, exactly, nice. Scaled off engineering, elemental, and melee damage, so we had a ton of base damage. High attack speed, actually very low damage percent compared to the other runs, but still pretty solid. And then there you go, the secondary stats as well. Okay, let's do it. Oh, it's not wave 20. Oh my god, that was wave, that was wave 20. Yeah, the last thing I read up on was the Salem Witch Trials. That was kind of fun. And then before that, I read about medieval executioners, which is more like a general concept rather than like a specific event in time. But I haven't been able to do those things that much recently because I just kind of sit here and grind work, whether that's YouTube or other work. Just get a bunch of work done every day. I can still remember battle formations and tactics used in significant battles like the Battle of Cannae and stuff like that. Like the complete fight. Interesting. Cinema to watch. Wait, I made so much money. Hello? I'm rich. I'm super rich. Just a straight up 2,000 materials here. It's pretty good. I thought we were like already done as well. Oh my god, so many things. Sure, I'll take a knot. Take some damage percent because that's what we're missing now. Melee damage is fine too. Okay, so we're just looking for damage percent items or like HP items. Well, anything that gives damage is good. Damage. No. Sure, 4 out of 4. Max HP is damage in a way. Damage. 7 out of 20 metal detector. That's insane. I'll take a mirror. See if we can find something useful. Massive explosions. Sure, why not? Anything else in here? I'm just going to click everything that says damage at this point. It's fine. Oh, hourglass. Would that kill me? Let's find out. Okay. Does this kill me? I think it doesn't kill me if I like pay attention for a second. Yeah, we're fine. We heal so much with... Oh my god, 2,000 damage per hit. Okay, the plank ended up being really good, but I think the issue is we high rolled. We got some insane items in this run. Like, if you look at our inventory, it's ridiculous. If you look at a tier 4 item and then don't buy it, you go to super hell. That sounds pretty aggressive from the Brotato gods. It was in 216 BCE between Rome and Carthage. Oh, you just reminded me. I really want to rewatch those old movies that are like set in those those times, you know? Like at the Roman Empire and stuff. All that good stuff. That was so there's so many like good movies from back when I was younger. These explosions are disgusting, by the way. Like, look at this. All right, that's probably the actual final wave now. So we made another 2,300. Like, I just got so much stuff in this run. It's ridiculous. Really, really ridiculous. More damage. More damage, more damage. More damage. Max HP is damage, I guess, in a way. Max HP is damage. Could have taken elemental damage, too. Come on, more damage. Damage. Any more damage items? Damage, damage, damage. Damage. Damage? Damage. Alright. There you go. There you go, guys. The chunky run with the plank. I think it's still A tier. It's a very strong weapon, though. Surprised me. Felt a little bit weaker earlier, but it ended up being strong late, so... Here's the final build. We had 6 planks, 500 damage each, getting doubled, and attacking every 0.4 seconds. We also had 2 cursed ones, which were hitting even harder, much harder, than the non-cursed ones, so pretty solid. Final stats here, a bunch of luck and harvesting, a bunch of armor, crit capped, attack speed above 100 with damage percent. We had more than nearly more than 200 combined base damage from melee, elemental, and engineering, and then 233 health, plus the secondary stats here. Massive explosions. There you go. All right, GG. Let's end this. It's going to take like 2 seconds. Yep. GG. Again, I think that was an A tier, the weapons A tier, but I think this was an S tier run. Like, look at what we got. Look at everything we got. 5 trees, 4 gentle aliens, 6 metal detectors, 3 bags. Like, really? We also had like fertilizer, recycling machine, so much money. Whistle early on, snail, we had a piggy bank randomly, double dangerous bunny, triple hunting trophy, double wheelbarrow, triple treasure map, triple coupon, black flag. Like, this is the definition of lucky. So like, this is just a super lucky run, but I think the weapon's A tier. Very solid run. I think the thing that its strength is the whole thing here, right? You get to scale off multiple different stats. So you could take any of the items and they all help you deal more damage. Wait, where's my Discord? Did I close it? I may have closed it on accident. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Plank. The Plinky Plank. Let's see. Give it an A tier. Great triple base damage scaling. Explosions make small enemies evaporate. What else did we have? I guess a small knockback, but it wasn't that noticeable, but I'll still put it. Small base knockback is like a benefit. And then also, I guess the base damage wasn't terrible, right? Okay, base damage. The weaknesses. Needs weapon upgrades to perform optimally. And then slightly low attack speed. So you got to work on that. And then also, that's about it, actually. It really is just similar to the other weapons. It's an A tier weapon. Not bad. Oh, hello. Welcome, Rinse. Rome's entire population was 2,207. Oh, wait. Male population. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? If you lock a tier 4 item... I want to see. They're one of the best generals called Hannibal Barca from Carthage had 40k troops versus 80 from Rome. Where they literally encircled the 80 men. 80,000. 80 troops from Rome. Like 25% of Rome's male population died in that battle alone. Yeah, see? Holy, getting judged for coming to the stream. Better late than never. The chopper. This is going to be really strong. High attack speed, high crit chance, and then really good scaling. The only issue is the blade is actually pretty weak. The blade passive part, blade weapon trait. Isn't the chopper top 3? Spoon is 1. I would say spoon is obviously 1. Chopper's probably 2. Number 3 is more questionable. It could be like spiky shield actually, and then I don't think the ghost scepter is very good. I think it's kind of a bait. You can do it and it can work, but you need to get a lot of attack speed to make it work, and you need to upgrade your weapons a lot. So it's a little less reliable. Like your early game is pretty weak. I'm going to preemptively write S tier for the chopper. I assume it's going to be ridiculous. Typical chopper breaking the game. Don't count out revolvers. I mean, the revolver is an S tier weapon, but I don't know how good it'll be on this character. You don't really have anything benefiting you, like, to use this. And I think being ranged is actually just worse, because then you have to find piercing and all, which, yeah, it's just not that useful. Because you have so much health, you may as well just tank everything. Ghost Scepter is number 1 without DLC. That might be true. But I think Spoon is still the most reliable and very easy to win with. Because Spoon gets like 3x critical damage, and you don't actually need to get any crit chance. You can just get a burn effect, and you're good to go. Yo. All right, guys. I was gonna end, but let's do Chopper. Let's just do one more. Okay, I need my microphone. I want to adjust a little bit. Last run. Has anything gotten S? No. The character, I think the Chunky is S tier. So many things work on him. His ability is so strong. But like, in general, the weapons he has are just mostly A tier. Yeah, I expect this to be the first S tier. We do need to look for harvesting and luck early like usual. This is a good item, but I care more about banning things and getting what I need right now. I'll take that. We don't care about melee damage that much. It's a lot worse than just getting max HP. Max HP gives us damage on the weapon directly and also gives damage percent indirectly, so it's way better. Like, the 4 harvesting should matter a lot more. Is it a tree? Maybe? Oh, nice. No loot crate, though. Okay, we roll for luck or harvesting again. Harvesting, there we go. Elemental damage, worthless. Gonna ban the sharp bullet, too. Chopper, nice. Fertilizer, I could take that soon, but not yet. Chopper again. Another run so you can watch at least one? I got you. Last run here for the day. This will basically get us halfway through the character as well, which is nice. Oh, did I have Chunky and S tier on the tier list? That would make sense. He's just so strong. It's so easy to win with so many different things on this guy. Armor, I will take it. I'll take that too. These are like good for later, even if they're not amazing now. One more? There we go. One more? There we go. It's so expensive. That's fine. Melee and crit. I do think we care about crit quite a bit. Weapon has good critical scaling. Well, for the Brotato streams, I'm going to keep them to weekdays. I think on the weekend, I may do Stardew Valley again. That was actually really fun. Stardew Valley was, I want to like actually get through the game at least partially. You know what I would really want to do? I just want to complete the community center, which is, I feel like basically beating the game. But I would love to just play that game and like actually have one save file where I play the game pretty consistently instead of just stopping and then coming back months later and restarting again. Like I'm just permanently stuck in the spring. I never finished a save file. We don't need this ever. I'll take crit. Could have looked for... I guess I could have looked for harvesting. It might have been good. Ban the penguin. Claw. Propeller hat's really good. More luck. Yeah, I'm not too worried. Like, I'm just going to do my best to get like 3 to 5 streams a week. And whatever happens, happens, right? There's no way to force growth. We just play the games. We chill. Do some Project Brotato. Do some Stardew Valley. Do some Slay the Spire. Whatever we're doing that day. And then I want to do Minecraft on stream eventually too. I think it's probably going to be what I do after Stardew Valley. Because I'm still, again, I've only played it once on stream last weekend, but I'm still the mindset I want to try and actually like beat the game at least partially. Can't really watch streams TBH. They're pretty late. You work night shifts. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it's chill. A lot of my viewers are from Europe as well. A lot of European viewers can't watch. I try to stream early enough that people can, if they're like available. But I think like on a weekday at this time, a lot of people are still working or they're like very tired because they're like in Europe if they're not in the US. I could have changed my hours a bit, but it's like, you know, I think it's okay. Maybe eventually. I'll think about it. By consistency logic, Doctor must be S tier 2. I think the Doctor in a sense is S tier, yeah. It's just very difficult to lose with him. But Chunky is almost on a different level. Because it's like so many weapons and it just doesn't matter what you use. You can just always have a good time. Alright, solid. More luck. Wait, what? I don't even remember locking these items. Explosion size? No. Get rid of you guys. Okay, we got 8 bands out of the way. That's good. Crit and attack speed. These will both be nice, actually. 12 base damage. It's actually very strong. 23% crit. Nice. You tried looking at Stardew Valley keys on Steam. Maybe she would tell me you found one for $400. What? Are they like selling their account? What? By the time... Oh, wait, I'll look in a sec. Let me kill this walrus so we don't end up dying randomly. Oh, I died. Okay, wait, let me actually rechat and then I'll play again. You're from Europe, and by the time you end stream, it's 22:30. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I can actually play now. We're against the walrus. Let's focus. Staring at chat is okay late game. Early game, it's a little dangerous. The walrus should have spawned, right? I think it spawns at like 35 seconds. Yeah, it's 30 seconds now. Should be really easy, because I'm actually looking at the screen now. Ouch. Okay, we got him down. There you go. Easy when we're looking at the screen. We don't deal a ton of damage either. That's probably why I couldn't just like not look. It seems like. I feel like it's taking forever. Yeah, we can't even get that loot crate. Mystery, I'm here and you should really sleep. Well, it's the last run, so... If the stream is keeping you awake, you can sleep soon. Crit and dodge. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So these streams have effed up your sleep schedule. My bad. Stay up scrolling TikTok. That is a recommendation of all time. Used to sleep at 12. I also sleep around 12. If I don't, I feel like it messes with my sleep too much. Like have to sleep at 12. Otherwise, I like sleep just terribly. I just like wake up in the middle of the night over and over. But then when I sleep at 12, I magically stay asleep for like 8 hours, you know? Or like maybe 7-ish. But then I just go back to sleep for another hour or two. My body's really bad at staying asleep though. Like for 8, 9 hours, I can't even do it. I always end up waking up at least once or twice. Kind of want to get this tree, but there's so many enemies I can fight here. I want to get the money too. Go to sleep at 9 p.m. Oh, at 3. Wait, what? 9 p.m. or 3 to 4 a.m. That is a crazy difference right there. That is insane difference. Oh, I'm going to take celery tea. Yeah. Okay. It's like either sleep super early or ridiculously late. I think I'd have the most awful sleep of all time if I did that. My body genuinely can't handle not just sleeping at the same time every day. Like if I do, I will wake up for sure after a few hours. Like 100% I will wake up. Like if I were to sleep today at like let's say even just 10 p.m., I'd probably wake up randomly at like 3 or 4 a.m. because my body cannot stay asleep if I don't sleep at 12. Well, or some other time, but I think 12 is usually good because it's pretty dark. It's taking so long to get rid of. Oh, I have the celery tea. Oh my god. Forgot about that. I was like, it's taking forever to get this guy down. It's because I have a celery tea. He's doubled health. Yeah, I managed to get him down though. Nice. Alright, we're fine. Ooh, tentacle is really good. Harvesting? No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 I'll take the peacock, and I'll get the tractor next time. Chopper and a black flag. Okay, this is actually really good. Oh, I can't move. We're gonna die. I actually can't move. My keyboard's doing the thingy thing. Yeah, we're just gonna die. We'll retry in a sec. When you sleep at 9 p.m. How am I still alive? Okay, there we go. I was like, I literally can't move. I can't use my keyboard. You're catching up on sleep on 9 p.m. days. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. That would be so bad. I would not be able to sleep properly if that happened. Or if I had to do that. Like, I used to work a night shift job at one point in my life, and that was fine. I would just sleep at the same time, you know? Like, I think I would always sleep at like 5 a.m. or something. It's something like that. I'd sleep at like 5 a.m. But that was fine because I always slept at the same time, you know? I can't imagine like one day 5 a.m. and then the next day I had to sleep at like 8 p.m. Like I would freak, like no. There's no way I would not be able to stay asleep proper or like get any proper sleep. It'd be so bad. Wait, did I take a peacock? I think I did. I probably did. Which means I'm getting way more XP, but the enemies hit way harder right now. Okay, this is gonna spawn lampreys. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. Okay, this went really well. Nice. Ouch. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh, that was close. You always wake up at 9 no matter when you go to sleep. 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. itself is crazy. Ain't no way you sometimes sleep from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. 12 hours of sleep is normal. Oh, two sides of the human race right there. I'll take some more max HP. I'm gonna take attack speed over these other things. 12 harvesting is sick. 9 hours is really max. I think I'm also like a 9 hours is max person. I cannot sleep more than 9 hours. That's already a lot for me. I think if I slept 9 hours, it's actually a miracle. I'd love to, but I can't. My body doesn't let me. It's like way too much sleep for me. But I could stay in bed. Like I could stay in bed for 10 hours, but even that, I would never like lay in bed for more than 10 hours. I think it's too much. Like get up and do work. I will legit get up and grind for 14 hours straight, you know, and then go back to bed. It's like, so I think it's still more efficient than most people because I'm not just like doing nothing all day or like having fun. I'll like get to work. Taking so much damage. What the heck? Okay, wait a second. Can I get a heal? We're getting kind of crushed here, no? I'm also getting cut off by the enemies. They're not letting me go where I want to go. Ouch. My health bar's gone. Oh, I got a fruit. Nice. Another fruit here. Nice. Can we get the boss? Or is this boss just too annoying with our weapon? It might be too annoying. I think it's just too annoying. Yeah, no. Just popping in to say greetings from Amsterdam. Love your bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Still looking on the inside. For example, today you got like 4 hours of sleep because you had to study too. More than 9 sleep means you are unhealthy and don't know about it. Maybe. All of these things could be true. I do think if you have to sleep more than 10 hours a day, you probably are lacking something like in your body, like some nutrient or like something is lacking. Because that's a lot of sleep, like every single day, 10 hours. Unless you are just completely exhausting yourself physically every day. Then I could see it maybe, right? Like if you're working really hard, like double-digit hours of work every day, like burning through physical energy constantly, then I could see someone sleeping like a solid 10 hours daily because their body's just exhausted constantly. But I feel like a normal person, if you just like, you know, get up, go to your office job, and then you come back home and sleep 10 plus hours, that's kind of crazy. It's like you're definitely missing some vitamin, something, some micronutrient. One time you're not getting ratioed? Wait, what? Minigun, the minigun incident. You get a regular 6 or 7 hours. Sorry, not intentional, but there's a stream you have to watch. I know what you mean. All right, Mir. Me when I have to open up ZPA's Kai stream. This guy streams at the worst times. Can't believe it. I can take the bowler hat. I'm down. I kind of want to take this, but I also don't. Chopper, million crit, a lot of damage. This is a skip. You take melatonin every day? Oh, what? I gotta be careful. Oh, God. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's an angry lamprey. Oh, my God. That was an angry lamprey. He was not happy that I was here, apparently. Feels like the curse is actually messing with me pretty hard this run. The curse and the angry boys. The enraged boys. The cursed boys. They're hitting me pretty hard. Getting salty. Speaking of salt, I had a Chick-fil-A sandwich. I don't know if you guys know Chick-fil-A. I assume some of you are from the US and you know it. But I had a Chick-fil-A sandwich. I had 2 yesterday. And it's like the first time I look at the nutrition facts in a long time. They have like 1,500 milligrams of sodium in a sandwich. I was like, what? That is insane. I'm just eating a salt can at that point. Like, what? They're lacking the will to be awake. Absolutely right. That's what I'm saying. I don't need melee damage. Attack speed is good. Armor is good. I kind of want more max HP at this point. Ooh, nice. This is really good. What's it called? Yeah, the hunting trophy is huge. Chopper, damage. Roll again. Max HP is amazing. We'll take that. Am I against a boss? No, I have a horde wave on 15. TBH, you sleep for that long? Because if you don't, you wake up a few times at night. I don't feel like you slept at all. Blackout for 12 plus hours. See, that's crazy to me though, because I genuinely cannot sleep that much. Like my body does not let me. It is impossible for me to sleep that much. So I always find it crazy and someone's like, I could sleep 12 hours. I'm like, what? I can't even sleep 10 hours without waking up. Like it's impossible. I will wake up. Like I think the longest I've ever naturally slept from start to finish. Well, not maybe the like ever, but like normally the longest I will ever sleep, and this is still pretty rare, is like 9 hours without waking up, and that's incredibly rare for me. Normally, I'll wake up slightly before like 8 hours of sleep or something. Like around there, yeah. And I don't take like melatonin or anything like that. But I have like blackout curtains and I sleep with like little noise, you know? So nothing really bothers me. I just like wake up. You're typing, oh, you're type 1 diabetic. Salt. You're type 1 diabetic and before you were diagnosed, you were sleeping 14 hours daily. That's crazy. And still felt tired. And now that you're diabetes under control, you can't physically sleep more than 6. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it's so difficult to sleep a lot unless like something's going on. Like there has to be something going on if you could sleep this much regularly. It's like crazy to me. I feel like it's just not human, you know, like to sleep this much. We'll take you. Like you have to have some sort of lacking nutrient or something in there. It's like you've heard about the brain reacting and consuming glucose. Oh wait, let me be careful. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Consuming glucose affects sleep too. Oh yeah, I always try to like avoid eating sugary things or anything like that before I sleep as well. Because I'm like trying to find the root cause of my inability to stay asleep for 8 hours straight. It's not light, it's not sound. It's probably not temp. Actually, sometimes I'll wake up and feel really hot. But other times I'll sleep through the whole night, you know? And it's like, I don't know. I have no clue. There's so many enemies here. Wow. I guess it is a horde wave. I'm getting huge money. Look at the money. It's, oh my god, it's beautiful. I'm gonna make like 1,000 plus here. Keep giving me money. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my god, so much money. 1,500. The most you've slept is 12 to 13. I don't know if I've ever slept that long. Even like when I was sick, I will wake up at some point. Like my body will wake up. If you mean sleep, wake up randomly and then go back to sleep. I've done that. I do that plenty. Like I'll sleep 7 hours and then sleep another hour and a half or another hour. But if it's like just straight, don't wake up like you are just blacked out for that long, that I feel like that's never happened to me. Like under normal circumstances. That's like impossible for me. Ooh, anvil? We'll take that. Get some weapon upgrades maybe. I don't care about that item. Range and attack speed is good. Attack speed, take you. Big boss damage. I could take the chopper too, that's good. We don't need any healing, right? Do we have healing? I have 1 cursed tentacle. Okay, maybe I do need this for healing then. You know how people can sleep with lights on? Yeah, I also can. I could sleep with lights on, but it'll probably wake me up eventually. Like if I'm tired enough, I could fall asleep with the light on. But then after like a few hours, I'll probably wake up and go turn it off, you know? Like if I'm tired enough, that's the key, right? You gotta be tired enough. You have an issue with irregular sleep schedule. No idea what Brotato is even about, but you're here for the vibes. Welcome. Brotato is kind of just a background. Background. It's like background gameplay when we're in stream, at least. We're just talking about sleep. How many hours do you sleep? Please let everyone know in the chat. Introduce yourself. Hello, I'm a 9-hour sleeper. You know? But no, me personally, I feel like I generally sleep about 8 hours, and I always try to sleep 9, which just doesn't ever actually happen. All right, reroll. We'll take some max HP. I have no health in this run. Recycling machine is not too late, I think. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's amazing. I could take a celery tea, but we're about to fight a boss, so that's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. 11% crit is good. More armor also gives more health. Against the Megalodon, give me a second. This guy's kind of annoying, no? Can I kill him? Oh yeah, we're killing him for sure. Oh, he's so dead. Okay, our damage is pretty good now. We scaled. I think what's my crit chance? 82%. Oh, so these have 25% crit naturally. That's really good. You leave a light on every night. Oh no, I could not do that. I legit, like, Let's put it this way. You know, like a laptop or like a fire alarm or like your charger, like different things will have tiny lights. I legit cover every single one of them when I sleep. Like I'll make sure all of those lights are like off or covered because I don't want any light. Like, I want it to be pitch black until the sun rises. I cannot with lights. Lights when I sleep are bad. So I think a little bit of noise is okay, but lights are rough. Ooh, crit. Nice. Movement speed, we can't take that. Doesn't do anything. I'll take crit here just to cap it out. I have new name. Avoid drinking water before sleep. Not only that, it also fills and gives stress to your bladder. Interesting. No good. You just drink 500 milliliters of tea. That's actually funny. We can't take this. I guess we can take this and this maybe. It's fine. No explosion size. Melee and crit. I mean, we don't need it, but I'll take it. I'll take you as well. Max HP. Ooh, Curse Chopper. I mean, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Seems good. Tier 3 Chopper. Also pretty good. Tier 2 Chopper. Even better. Used to be so bad you would go to bed at 11 a.m. That's crazy. 11 a.m. and wake up at 8 p.m. Also, I definitely fried my brain when I was younger. So it's a miracle I'm still as smart as I am. Because I used to have such a terrible sleep schedule when I was young. I would sleep way too late. And I would like use my phone and everything. In like games and like, you know, all that when I was young. It's so bad. You British by any chance? Not British, just likes tea. Huge. Oh, the Polish people are converging in my chat. Polish people stand up. All Polish people sleep weird hours. Love to see it. Welcome to the stream. All right. Oh, we still have one more wave after this. Rip and tear. I'd rather take the money. Armor gives health, which gives damage. Ooh, melee damage? Health? Armor gives health, which gives damage. I'll take it. More damage. I just want damage, right? Retromation Hoodie. Sure. We can get some dodge. It's going to be very difficult because they're playing the chunky. But we'll try our best. I could take you. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I have 105% crit chance. Okay, we're fine. Bro targeted 38 million people with love. Targeted them with love. Also, it's not Polish people's fault that their time zone is so far in the middle of everything, you know? But actually, are there like really who's like the most famous people from Poland? I feel like I don't know any Polish people. Probably do, but I just don't know that they're Polish. But that just means they don't represent Poland enough. It's not my fault. You can get hallucinations for no sleep, and you didn't sleep for 3 days and got them. What? That is crazy. Oh, you hallucinate if you don't sleep long enough. Okay, I'm gonna stay up for 3 days. That's like... That is a crazy self-experiment right there. Well, do you two know that it's 2 in 38 million chances you ended up here? Massive. The two greatest Polish people in the chat at the same time. I will take armor. This is a lot of damage. I'll just take it. Okay, we're kind of just looking for damage items, right? Going into the final wave here. I wonder if that would have saved me health. Or saved me money, the spyglass I saw earlier. Like, would this save me money? It might, right? It's actually a lot of money saved per reroll. Actually, it probably would have saved me health. That would have been crazy. Armor and dodge, that's a lot of damage. Melee damage. This is so expensive. Do you have a pearl? I have one single pearl. This is not worth buying then. Whatever. Attack speed is good. And we're broke. All right, cool. There you go. Oh, Ben Bot. Hi, Ben Bot. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone's popping up now. Chat looking lively. Famous Polish female chemist. I got a street named after her. Polish Empire being in the only countries to push Russia back. Yeah, the only thing I know about Polish is the White Death, right? The sniper. That's like the only Polish one I know. Depends what famous person you want to hear about. What field? One that I would know as an American that has never learned anything about Poland aside from the White Death. South of Warsaw. Oh, Warsaw is Polish? Poland? Poland and Lithuania have a good relationship. Interesting. All right, yeah, pretty solid run, guys. There you go. Solid chunky run. We got a little lucky. I mean, I feel like every run is lucky if you just buy the right things. We got hunting trophies. We got a black flag. We got some. What else did we get? Those are the luckiest things here, actually. A couple solid things, though. Okay, here's the final build. We had 6 choppers, all of them fully maxed out. One of them a had like 100% curse. No, like a 90% curse. Yeah. And then the stats. We had so much harvesting this run, 224. Then we had capped crits, a lot of health. Oh my god, 185. And then a bit of little everything else, right? Not too bad. All right, let's just go in and do this. Wave 20. Ooh, they're stacked. Wait, that makes it easier for me to hit them. Can we just get them both, maybe? 1 boss and 2 boss. GG. Easy run. Okay. Here are all the items at the end of the run. We did have 5 rows of items. Not too bad. Which one gave us the most money? 334 for a single coupon. This item is so broken. Crazy good item. 60% XP gain. Bunch of money from this. Bunch of money from these. So good. 33 health coming from this stone skin. Oh my god. Okay, well. Maria Sklo... Wait, what? Sklodowska. Curie. That's Finnish. Polish history is insane. You love it there. The White Death was Finnish. Okay, my fault. That means I know the amount of Polish people I know has been decreased to 2. And they're both in my chat. Sorry. Alright, my bad. The White Death was Finnish. Most countries out her Polish part out, or cut her Polish part out. Huh. And say she's French. Interesting. Gas lanterns and Q-tips. I've not used a Q-tip in so long. I don't know what you mean. Also, bulletproof vest. America can thank you guys for that one then. Being a successful woman was such a feat that people didn't remember what country she was from. That's crazy. Oh my god. Ayo. Unless she's like the one that did like the oh my god. Unless she's the one that did like the radiation research, and I don't know who you're talking about. But I didn't even remember her name. The one who did the radiation research. Was it Marie? Marie Curie? What was also the reason for a significant portion of the Geneva Convention? Can't blame them when you're getting invaded constantly. That's too funny. All right, let me write some notes on this, and then we're going to end stream after. You guys keep typing. Have fun. Okay, so Chopper. Honestly, is it S tier? Why does everything feel A tier? Let me see it again. I mean, it has way better attack speed, way better crit chance. Yeah, honestly. But it is pretty low range. That might be why it felt kind of awkward. Like a low range small weapon. So the hitbox felt kind of small. But yeah, we'll say low range needs weapon upgrades. Then great base damage scaling, great attack speed, great base crit chance. Great critical damage scaling. Everything is good. And then free healing from passive. Okay, I'll give it an S tier. It was pretty strong. Definitely pretty strong, yeah. Right. Not too bad. Okay. Yeah, she was a radiation girl. Yeah, then I know who she is. That's probably the only Polish woman I know. So like, but I didn't know what her name was because I forgot. Chinese or Arabic, but the lack of learning materials is killing you. A Poland anime. I'm sure Poland has appeared in anime at some points in time, at least once. But I have no idea. Anime about ricochets? Ricochet what? Oh, it's a name. Copernicus? You guys say names? I might know who they are, but I might just not remember their names. I don't even remember. I don't remember most names because I don't have constant exposure to them, or I learned about them a long time ago. Polymath, who formulated a model of the universe that placed the sun rather than the Earth at its center. Ah, so he's the one who said, "Hey, dummies, the sun's at the center." Okay, I see. I probably did learn about him then. I just don't remember him. Interesting. Well, she has the ability to blast enemies with radiation. Holy, we're cooking up some concepts right here in the chat. They wanted to burn him. Holy. How are you? Oh, welcome, Raven. We're doing well. We're going to be ending stream in a moment, though. 4-hour stream. We got 7 chunky weapons done today. Went through all of these. We got another 7 to go. Should we do the spoon last? Maybe we should, right? It's the strongest, obviously. I mean, this is like Giga S tier, if anything, right? Should be. You'll probably do the spoon last and then do the other 7 next time, maybe. We could do like Ghost Scepter into spoon at the very end. This also has a lot of weapons. Oh my god, everyone has so many weapons. Oh, we're going to be here for years, guys. There is no way so many weapons. Spoon will be last. Strongest weapon in the game. At least for the chunky. I think the spoon is just an S tier weapon in general, though. Supposed to be studying anyways. I believe in you. You got those studies. Don't use ChatGPT. Use your brain. I actually can't imagine being alive, or sorry, yeah, being alive and being a student when the AI boom happened. That is just terrible. I thought it was rough for me because I had COVID when I was in university. It was rough, to be fair, but oof, the AI stuff is that is rough. I feel like I would not be nearly as intelligent as I was if I grew up with AI. that's that's all I have to say about AI. Oh my goodness. Chat GPT gives the wrong answer. Massive. Vampire Day will be in 80 years. A vampire? Oh boy, where is he? Where even is he? We're not seeing him for a while. Oh my goodness. That guy, the vampire, doesn't even exist in my eyes. Isn't he down here? Oh yeah, that's... Oh my god. Oh yeah. Who has the most weapons? Is it the multitasker? 3 rows. Okay. 2 rows. Okay. Yeah, that's so cooked. Alright guys, well yeah, I'm gonna stop stream here. Thank you all for dropping by. I appreciate it. We'll probably be back on Thursday again. Same time, as usual. And I think I will stream Stardew Valley on the weekend. I may start a little early like I did last weekend and then go for a long time. We'll have to see. You need to watch Slay the Spire and sleep halfway through. That's big. I like that. Good plan. Try with an attempt at writing a story and ended up feeling like the work wasn't your own. Charmer Day in the next century. Yeah, we'll see the Charmer next year. Don't worry about it. Very unsatisfying. I could see that. I feel like if you use it a lot, then you probably don't have those feelings. Like if the people growing up with it, they're just like it's just part of one of their tools mentally. But I'm like growing up, like honestly. Counterproductive since it doesn't develop your problem solving skills. Yeah, I think that's the main issue. You don't have to do any of the process like thought processes to get to the answer. You just have the answer. It's kind of a bad idea. Okay. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna end stream now, okay? Appreciate you all dropping by. I eat something and I go do more work. So that's it. Good luck, everyone. Have a good day, good evening, good night, good afternoon, whichever one you're having. All right.